too loud. Oh, I didn't make this one today. Yikes! Today is gonna be all over the place, isn't it? Hello. Good morning, Starcore. Good morning, Super. Good morning, Tennis. Good morning, Clark. Good morning, Chase. Good morning, Jeff. Good morning to y'all in chat, but my apartment is absolute bonkers of a mess. We've got giant boxes and cardboard that needs to be flattened, and there's fur everywhere because we really need to vacuum, and there's like wires everywhere because I really need to finish setting that up. Oh, I'm overwhelmed. I don't want to miss out on game trailers. So we're gonna sit in the mess of an apartment and watch games. Hi, Felipe. Hi, Ringtail. The light setup was actually pretty easy. I guess like it needed to restart my router. Like it did that on my phone. That's what happened yesterday. So when I opened the software again and like light, it just worked. The only thing is that I do indeed have to have the software open in order for it to connect to my Stream Deck and turn up and then change the temperature. I guess it's kind of cool because it's another thing that my Stream Deck can do as long as it's working. If I stop working. Oh, lovely. I love it when it's real lucky. Oh, I'm gonna try my best to get ready quickly. I did Friday. That was yesterday. Yesterday we had our boobs out. Boobs out? Sorry, chat. I don't know how to fix that. Friday mode? What's Friday mode? Let's see what requests that keeps from doing their tasks because the request up, it's going to be silent. I kind of like the idea of just throwing a playlist and having people do the tasks that they need to do. Did I finish a bottle of wine? Yeah. That's why I was saying I drank more than you, but I didn't have scissors. I know. Kitty, why are you licking? She knows she's not sleepy. That's why she goes, no, I won't. When I call her name. So good morning, Al. Good morning, Doom Bunny. Did I ever make it to Britain in that truck? Yes, but the thingies are closed. The docks were closed. We had to buy our way into the UK and afford it, so we stopped the game. Really to go through all of this. the stuff that I do. Do I wear those? No. Do I wear these? No. This is cute, but it's a sad excuse for a scrunchie. Time to purge everything. And like, this is so cute, but it's a sad excuse for a scrunchie. Oh. Good past 8 p.m. like it. Oh, my scrunchie gotta be big and fluffy. Otherwise, I don't want to use them. This is cute, but I never wear a headband. Do I keep that? Am I ever gonna wear cat ears again? Answer's that. No, I won't be. Okay? Didn't know those were so it'll be good. Pulling out the bag. Fitting all of my stuff that I don't normally regularly wear. Putting it all in there. Well, I like that. So these ones can go in here. And then my clips can go in here. And it can go away. There! Wow! Free scrunchies! I should throw those away. I should donate them. Okay. Time to do some makeup. I should brush my teeth first. Hi, Pata. Sometimes the universe gives you quick answers to your questions. Yep. Say me true. We got our answer. Oh yeah, what is wait, what's the darkness? There was something like it before? I've never heard of it before. How on? I was doing some research on why my eyes. And it said that if you're not going anywhere, or like you're not, you know, you're going to look super presentable, like avoiding the red eye, pure eye drops, because it's actually constricting your blood vessels in your eyes and making them smaller, and lessening the appearance of them. That's bad and can cause more dry eye in the future. So, as you can see, I have a very red eye, very clear eye, so we're just gonna rock the red eye today, I guess. I wish it would stop being laggy, actually. It's so annoying not being able to communicate with you. Maybe I should put the settings to like auto adjust. Is that a thing? Can I do that? Oh god, I don't know. Oh, not that. I can do it when the connection's not active. Yeah, the eye drops are like the redness countering. Like the ones that would make this eye look better. I shouldn't use. Wait. This one's just ripping. So I guess that's the end of the line for this one. Hi, Magical! That's a window for me. That's weird. Okay. Trying to so we can make it in time. I'd like to be able to set my light as well. I mean, I guess it's like working. It's just taking up so much space that I hate it right now in its current state. Somehow, the replaying to box. I haven't even touched the screen at all. Somehow that's popped up, and I can't see like the last lines of chat because of it. Bro, I feel like I have a fucking fallout eye. Like, how you can choose Bloodshot, one of your eye types in Fallout. I feel like that's what I have. Like, today, my face was just like, yeah, let's go. Freaking stupid, bro. Stupid. Yeah, I'm trying to hurry. This is gonna happen a weekend, man. I should have just woken up earlier. I should have just woken up when you threw up. I knew it too. But your mind, like, plays on you while you're sleepy. I swear to God. It's like, no, you can go back to sleep. You have all the time in the world. Come back to slumber. You know you want to keep having those nice, cozy dreams. That's me every morning when I wake up before I'm supposed to wake up. But then sleep until after I'm supposed to wake up. Hey, get ready with me. Question: if you use a product that causes sun sensitivity, but you cover that part of your body up with clothes, you still need to use sunscreen. As long as it's covered with clothes, you should be fine. But if it's ever going to be exposed to sun, like if you're like a jacket and you're gonna take it off, then you put cream. But clothes block the sun rays. Clothes are the most protective form of sunblock. Yo! This came out in like 2 parts. Half green, half white stuff. I should probably shake it up before use, but it's almost gone, so if I shake it up, it's just spread around the inside of the bottle and not come out. Bloodshot eyes would go great with bucket. Oh, I didn't know about that. It's so red. Just a wee bit of my today. know, if this would go away, I wouldn't feel the need to, like, put on so much makeup to try to cover it and blend it out. I actually feel pretty okay with my skin, regardless of its, you know, pigmentation sometimes around my zone area, I guess. I get red here and here, but otherwise I feel like my skin is pretty clear. And I don't mind it. Except for this freaking patch of freaking acne that won't freaking go away. It's just a patch. Just like a little pop field on my face. My face is a luscious green meadow and then a patch of poppy right here in the corner. Soak in, soak in. Instead of using this, I think I might use this today. I like this one's better when my face is on the wetter side. I have to say, I think I'm most excited for. Well, I've never seen or played the first Fable, but Fable looked really cool from the Xbox case. And the game with the catfish and the alligator, I like the idea of that one. I got kind of Bridge of Spirits vibes, which I loved that game. Dragon Age seemed cool, but I haven't really played. I played a little bit of Inquisition on PlayStation when I was like a teenager. Kind of crazy how old that game is. I don't know too much about the lore of Dragon Age. I love me a good fantasy world. Medieval fantasy world. Penis! Oh my god, that was so loud. Pee-pee song, good morning. Hello? Hi, Chess. nice. I'm going to adjust my face. Oh my god, that was really scary. My hands are greasy, and my hand slipped and pulled on my eyelash. Did you see that? Okay. Only one eyelash came out. It wasn't too crazy, but okay. And I literally have my Sephora box below my desk that I didn't open from yesterday. New mascara in it. A bit low. I got a bunch on my eyebrow. Brow bone. Yep. My eyes super red. Fuel beans. Right. Try this. Girl that I watching said to try this, or the girl that I trust my life said to try this. If you ever need a little armpit refresh because you skipped a shower or something, use some of this on your armpit and it cleans it, and then you can put fresh deodorant on, and then yeah, you're not stinky anymore. So I'm trying that today because I was a little stank this morning. I was sweating trying to get the Xbox showcase up and running, and then try to hurry and make breakfast and coffee so that I can watch it myself. Has like a lavender smell to it. Smells good. Now we can put fresh deodorant down there, and it goes on nice and clean. I'm trying not to show you guys up my shirt. to go get dressed. Wait, actually that's ready so much quicker than I thought I was going to. It's only 41? We have some time to get the stuff up. Okay, I'm gonna get dressed. Which means I'm gonna put you guys here. Actually, I'm just gonna put you guys at my desk and then I'll go BRB.
Boo.
Okay. We have 10 minutes until the next showcase. Let's get that open on the screens. It's what what showcase? I don't know, Super was saying. Oh, I kind of want to see the cat ears clip. Man, do I keep that? It is choppy. Gonna wear cat ears again? Ben, oh, cat ears. No, no, we're not. Okay. Met a cat friend solo camping. Cute. Okay, stop. I keep kidding. PC gaming show?
Freedom where we can kind of play however we want. There's no like one specific way to play, which is why I think, I mean, it won Game of the Year for a reason. The amount of love and dedication.
Yeah, there's a Costco. I don't have Sam's Club, but there's Costco.
Or even just the voice actors themselves. You can really see that they put a lot of love to this project.
As a performer, to be able to play every
Call of Duty, Black Ops Direct. What's the next one? I can't scroll up to where Supa was talking about it earlier. Well, Supa also just said next showcase. So what's the next showcase? Dink donk. Oh. It is the PC gaming showcase. Wait. Why is the live stream already started then? They're just having some Baldur's Gate stuff up here to fill in the blanks. Sorry. I did that as I was scrolling up to try to see what you had said before.
which is beautifully indulgent and really
Dink donk!
Our next reflection is a little bit meta. Well, not meta, it's more an Amazon thing. I just mean that we're talking about the platform that you're watching this very show on.
Here we go. Oh.
When we talk about gaming as a medium, what's so interesting...
Dude, I love her top, her dress. Is it a dress? It's so sparkly.
Let's see what our experts have to add to that.
I don't think I've bought a game in the last few years without first watching someone play it on Twitch. It was my personal gateway into PC gaming specifically. I started to discover RP servers for games like Atlas, Red Dead and GTA. I watched modded gameplay of games like Skyrim and Minecraft and found specific PC games I wanted to try more than anything, like at the time, RimWorld. I discovered a whole new world through watching Twitch streamers.
I was curious about that because if you do really want to go, yeah, you have to have a membership and
then watching other
oh
people
my god, I love her hair.
Deepens and enriches the experience that I have just engaging with.
You also have to
and
like
there's the
get there. I don't know where the
It's
closest
so much
Costco
fun
is.
to play a game
It's a good
and then
booba
just
outfit.
Celebrate
Okay,
how
we
much
need to get
we
this
love it with
needy
other
little
people,
fur
and being in the
sack.
chat and
Fur
seeing
sack,
someone
you're a fur
else
sack.
appreciate something that
Some
you
food.
love is just always a heartening thing to experience.
Fur
We
sack.
have almost reached the start of the PC Gaming Show, where we'll have dozens of new game trailers
Fur sack.
and exclusive interviews, so stay
sack of
tuned.
fur.
Now, as we look back at this golden era of PC gaming, naturally we lock eyes with some pretty big elephants in the room. Or actually, is that a llama? Moment number 4. You might be thinking that Fortnite is just being
First sec has nothing
your
to
kids,
say.
but let me tell you, as someone who hosts the Fortnite Championship Series, you'd be right, it's only 19-year-olds winning millions of dollars, but it's very fun to play with your friends. Here to tell us more about Fortnite are some real experts.
It was the first commercial battle royale to really make a mark. I think obviously PUBG had kind of run a mark that was everywhere. Fortnite launched and honestly was like terrible at launch. It was just a kind of crafting survival game. I think something that a lot of people don't really talk about, and the thing that's most exciting about its impact, though, is that, one, it introduced crossplay to everyone. Like Tim Sweeney and Epic really fought to make it so that every platform could play together. And now crossplay feels like kind of a standard thing for a lot of games. Which is great, obviously, for us on the PC, because then people can play with us without us having to go to the lesser platforms, obviously. But the other thing that it did really well is they introduced licensing into games. In a way
Wow,
that's really
Fortnite.
interesting. Oh, hey, I'm playing Fortnite with my friend the Xenomorph and Robocop and, you know, any Marvel superhero you want.
One of the things I love about this era of gaming is it's a time when the corporate titans, like Fortnite, coexist with the comparatively smaller games made by smaller teams, or even a particularly talented solo developer.
Mongus.
Moment number 3.
Stardew.
If the idea of battling illithids, quick-scoping scrubs, or slaying monsters isn't your cup of tea, then luckily for you, the last 10 years has seen the rise of the cozy game genre. To tell us more, here's Lauren Morton from PC Gamer.
I think Stardew Valley really just nails the customization element and letting you have so many paths through the same game. Like, it was definitely the seed for like a type of game that had never been big on PC before, and was definitely the start of people looking for more like wholesome games, cozy games. Like, proved that there were enough people looking for that like chill cultivating experience that they could make a game like that level of sensation that Stardew Valley became, like, sort of overnight. It felt like everybody who plays has strong opinions about who they should romance, whether they should go with the community center route or the Joja Mart route. You know, whether you want to be a fisher or a rancher or like some other path through the game, and you have so much control over your environment, how you want it to look. It just gives you that sense of like personalization and making a space yours that doesn't get old.
We're playing Stardew Valley.
Thank you so much, Lauren. Doesn't it make a nice change to not be killing something? Moment number 2.
See, like we
You
can.
know, back in my day, communicating with our gaming friends over voice chat wasn't exactly simple. We had to hear our teammates eating while they rushed B on Inferno. We had to endure
turn it all the way up.
just to pair up with
We can make it all the way cold.
All I can say is never again.
Before Discord, there was TeamSpeak, we had Mumble, we had
Turn
Pigeon.
it all the way warm.
And it took an army of nerds to be able to put it together. And with Discord, like, anybody can just join it. If you have a phone or a PC, Discord is just there. I don't know why it didn't exist beforehand, but like, it's just been a godsend, honestly.
The thing about Discord for me as an independent developer is it's really made getting like live conversations with our community going so seamless and easy, because everybody who talks about games is already on Discord. We have 10,000 people in our Discord. That's
Seriously,
enough.
you need some oil, bro.
The problem for me with Discord is that if you have just 12 people in a Discord and they're all talking to each other, you're going to get drama. So it's like the challenge for indie game developers is, yes, it's this incredible tool. It's totally low-hanging fruit. Everyone has it, but you need to give resource to it literally every single day, and it's very, it's demanding. It's demanding, but I love my Discord, and they're my little freaks. So I wouldn't give them up for anything. We have also kept our forums open at the same time, though, just to like play the field.
Chatting with your friends online has never been easier thanks to Discord.
Discord can cause drama, but I love Discord. What?
All right, we're nearly ready.
That's what I got from her.
PC gaming show. Who's ready? Actually, is our host ready? Let's check on him.
Hey.
Niu is currently eating her
How's it
food. I
looking
just
over
gave
there,
her some
buddy?
food.
You got your
But
hosting
she's not
pants
gonna
on yet?
leave for a cookie, but
Frankie,
I'll give her a
indeed,
cookie after.
I am wearing pants, but you just can't rush this kind of beauty.
Sean, I know you're already hosting the show along with our friend Mika Burton, but can we steal a moment to get your thoughts on, you know, the most historically significant thing that's happened in PC gaming since 2015?
For our 10th anniversary, Frankie, I wouldn't miss it for the world. 'Cause when you think about a brand new release, it's trying to do something more, bigger explosions, better graphics, maybe pushing some technical thing to the limit. Like, PUBG did not really run very well on release. Like, I was getting 20 frames per second when I played, but it was so compelling, and it breaks like 3 million concurrents. And then Fortnite switches its core gameplay away from that build a base and defend things at night into a battle royale and becomes the #1 game in the world. And I think that it was so impactful because it was like watching the birth of a new genre. People that did not play shooter games like me had such clarity as to what you needed to be doing at all points in time, and there's 100 people in the game. I mean, again, I don't think that I've played something that compelling since.
Thank you so much to Sean and all of our other experts for sharing their biggest moments with us. Read more about the 10 biggest moments in the last decade of PC gaming on PCGamer.com and let us know your favorite gaming moments using the hashtag PCGamingShow.
Yeah, I do wonder. I did wonder. I still wonder. Does everyone have water and snacks? We've got another hour show. Can never go wrong with this timeless combo. Water and Cheez-Its.
It is my pleasure to welcome you to the PC Gaming Show 2024. Once again, I'm absolutely thrilled to be your host. My name is Sean Day9 Plot. We've got another great show for you, packed with trailers, exclusives, and lots of surprises, but here is what I'm most excited about. Joining me once again is the inimitable Mika Burton. Get in here, Mika.
I'm on my way.
Take it away,
Sean. I am so glad to be here and be a part of this milestone in the history of the PC Gaming Show. Seriously, like a whole decade covering the ever-changing landscape of PC gaming and all of the incredible games during that time. That's pretty impressive.
We've had a good run. 10 years is a long time, and if this show was a child, it would be slamming doors and belittling me in public and still asking for V-Bucks in Fortnite.
Yeah, well, before we take a look at the future of PC gaming, let's get a bit nostalgic and take a look back at some of our favorite moments from the last 10 years of the show.
Oh, dude. Cue the emotive montage music.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Well, over the years, we've featured so many great games, some of which got their start right here on the PC Gaming Show. So, who remembers some of those gems?
I mean, I remember in 2021 when we turned a graphics card into a spaceship, or when we did various attempts to replace our host with artificial intelligence. It was an innocent time. We were so young and naive back then.
We sure were. And what about way back when the PC Gaming Show was live, and we had developers like Dean Hall and Warren Spector, and oh my God, look at baby Day9.
Oh, and I still look like that.
I mean...
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1969, live streaming from a surface of a little white rock that we call the moon?
Hey, what?
Wow. I don't know if it's my dwindling oxygen levels or the fact that my internal organs are floating weightlessly around my body. Man, this game is making me feel very dizzy with excitement. Houston, anything new on the RPG front?
Hey, what?
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1350, a personal favorite of mine? Now, for fans of Sticks and Pebbles, prepare to lose thy stools for Sticks and Pebbles 2. Developed by peasants and published by Microsoft. Simply boil some water to access it on Steam.
Sean, you know some of those things didn't really happen, right?
Oh, of course, Mika, I know. I'm not an idiot. Moon landing, sure.
Well, we have some more exciting news. No 10th anniversary show would be complete without our favorite Brit and gaming goddess. It's none other than Frankie Ward.
Thank you so much, Mika. It's great to see you and Sean again. And to celebrate 10 years, I even got us a little cake.
Hey, yo.
But I do think I speak for everyone watching when I say, could you two stop goofing around and just get to the trailers already?
Well, in a second. But Frankie, riddle me this. Why aren't you, like, here with us?
Well, I'm kind of expecting a pretty special delivery.
Oh, I get you. Big Amazon order.
Yeah,
Can't miss those. Sometimes you have to sign.
Right? Something a little more important. I'll be here with my unborn mind flayer having a watch party. And I'm just gonna chill out here on the couch, have some snacks, and be on hand to jump in whenever the mood takes me. Also, why are you standing there like a couple of lemons anyway? You should take a page from my book and take a load off.
Ooh, hey, Frankie, I think you're onto something. I mean, this This is way better.
Yeah, thank you, Frankie. And you know what? Thank you, chair scientists everywhere.
I'm glad you're both comfortable because we've got a great show today. Trailers to the most exciting upcoming PC games, exclusive world premiere announcements of brand new games, interviews and behind the scenes looks at upcoming releases and lots more.
But first, let's kick off this year's 2024 PC gaming show with 3 huge world premiere announcements. Here we go.
More world premieres. Guys like me. Pumpkin soup? This looks a little terrifying, but kind of cute. They're like Sasquatches. But their mouths are huge. Hey yo, is he humping? Humping the head? Among the Wild.
From the creators of Dolph-Romantic and Kurzgesagt comes
Dolph-Romantic?
a new game in space. Meet the Starbirds. Help them claim nearby asteroids. You'll need to build stuff. You'll need to gather stuff. You'll need to connect stuff to other stuff to produce even more stuff. To advance your technology and reach for the stars. Explore countless asteroids. They're packed with resources and come in all shapes and sizes. Stay curious. You never know what you may find. Starbirds, coming to a solar system near you. Wishlist now on Steam.
Whoa, he's naked. Guns and lightsabers? Oh. No FIFA. Does EA do a showcase? Wouldn't that be with EA? I guess these all have a lot of crossover. Hi, Chaos.
Wow, Lorne Vale looks great. A fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes, guns, but also magic. Sign me the heck up. And actually, Mika, question for you. What do you think you would become in a lawless fantasy world? Seriously.
Well, I could see myself as like a ruthless bounty hunter, blasting away hordes of enemies with a 6-shooter, or maybe I'd become a a silver-tongued traitor, you know, talking my way out of dangerous situations.
Wait, but what about me?
For you, I picture a dead body, you know?
Oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, I would die quickly.
Yeah.
People have always said I look like the Disco Elysium bloated corpse.
Right? It really checks out. Well, in Lornvale, it looks like both of our visions can come true. Hey, now, Sean, since we're talking about fantasy games, lots of them let you practice alchemy, right? But how
Sure.
about a tycoon game that lets you practice alchemy?
Oh, Mika, is your clever wordplay indicative of me getting to brew my own beer?
You are so right, Sean. It is, but more than just that. In our next game, you build and manage a monastery, keep your monks happy, and create your very own ale recipes.
Oh, Mika, at last, a game that caters to my desire for medieval, mead-based monastery management.
Roll out the barrels as we raise a goblet or two to Ale Abbey.
Ale Abbey. Don't like it when game shows try to be funny? I think it's better than doing nothing. I still think the Future Game Show main showcase was my favorite so far. They had the right amount of funny. A younger target audience promoters. This showcase? That's true. So many pixel style games coming out.
I think it's time, Red.
I told you, my name is Ringo.
Tell me again, how does this thing work?
You just have to combine the words. Like this.
Thick thighs save lives.
Found your weakness.
Whoa. Careful with the face.
I guess it's just you and me now.
Seems that way.
I've never seen the stars like this before.
Well, make sure you put on your seatbelt.
They started off with play and anime, but it looks more like a comic book than
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
sports game. Yeah, the Xbox showcase, like, content-wise, for games coming out was probably the best. Southfield. Early access the day before my birthday?
Zoe, I was beginning to think you'd never make it. Ah, you were looking for answers.
That's a banger
You know
song.
the centuries would have passed in an instant. I once served your father. I helped him lay the groundwork for everything you see here. I am Savi. Welcome, Zoe.
I just saw Destiny, really. A new Clue game. They already came out with a Clue last year. They're not going to come out with one for quite some time. If ever. I don't think it did as well as they thought it would.
Thugs like you were all the same.
Well, there is an offer that you can't refuse. So, how about you, good fella? Are you ready to get your knuckles
I know,
bloody
man.
with fallen aces?
Well, Mika, I'd rather use a lead pipe. You know, because I have these fragile RTS digits.
Yeah, okay. Well, good news, Sean. You will recognize our next game, Stormgate, a real-time strategy game. It's given off some big StarCraft vibes, which is not surprising since it's being made by a team of former StarCraft developers. And hey, Sean.
Yeah.
You've played StarCraft like an hour or two, right?
Oh, yes, Mika. I've played maybe even 3 hours. I even dipped a toe in a little bit.
Crazy.
But now for all you RTS fans out there, heads up, because with Stormgate, we've got a lot more than just a trailer. We visited the developer Frost Giant Studios for a close-up look at their new RTS. So get those hand stretches going, prop up your gaming chair, and stay hydrated. Prepare to do battle.
Are you not a fan of these jokes either?
Before the Infernals invaded us on Earth and destroyed human civilization, they engaged in battle with their sworn enemies, the Celestial Armada. Angelic form merged with advanced technology. The Celestials fight unlike anything we've seen, harnessing both light and darkness. They have new ways to mine resources and centralized army production. Their flying arc ship cascades power, which they use to expand infrastructure.
They're trying to keep it
energize their
interesting.
army, and enhance their abilities.
Enemies beware.
Now, the Celestial Armada is here. Earth is the latest battleground, and the war, it's just getting started.
July 30th. Oh, I saw a Toyota FJ Cruiser.
Celestial Armada is this dying alien race that is moving through the galaxy, and they are ancient beings that stretch back to the origins of the universe itself.
I think I remember
And
applying to
everything
Frost
from
Giant
their
Studios.
beings to their civilization and where they live is technologically driven. And we love playing into that mechanically with how they express themselves on the battlefield in the game. With each faction that we develop, we start with a core identity. The Vanguard, we have this plucky human resistance. They're about adaptability, and with the Infernals, we really explored the idea of a unit-focused faction that could have a different way of summoning their troops into the battlefield. With the Celestials, when we started out, we really wanted to push a lot of boundaries. And we thought, how can we make a building-focused faction? And also a faction that introduces map-wide mobility. They are anchored by this idea that they're descending into the
I don't know who
atmosphere
that guy is.
from the
Nine?
Celestial
Whatever,
Armada.
Nine?
And so when you're playing
Day
as this
9?
faction and can
he
build
like-
structures all across the map in different places very easily, in
The
many
next
ways
pro
it becomes
StarCrafter?
this strategic dance about where the conflict is playing out on a map. So we've kind of shifted the focus onto the buildings themselves. There's going to be a lot of emergent gameplay that players will discover on their own that we are not planning for. And that's actually what we want from the Celestials. Is we want to give players a bunch of options, a bunch of flexibility, and a bunch
Thanks
of
for gifting
interesting
us up
ways
to
play with,
Jaden.
and then see what comes out the other side. And if you're the type of player that really likes coming up with this innovative way to outsmart opponents, the Celestial
StarCraft
faction is
player?
designed for you.
That makes sense.
With Celestials, we've really done something that is pure original thinking from
I
this
don't know.
team.
I don't
that
know
is
anything about
not
StarCraft.
something that we've seen before in a real-time strategy game. And it took a lot of iteration to get to the point that it felt balanced and where it felt correctly comparable to the other two races.
Stormgate is a Blizzard-style RTS, and so by saying that we're continuing the legacy of Warcraft and StarCraft, we're really looking at that core RTS experience. But we really believe that even within a Blizzard-style RTS, there's a lot of room to innovate, and there's a lot of creative boundaries that can be pushed to bring new styles of play and new experiences for players. And so we are really excited about bringing a lot of new ideas into the genre. We want you to have this asymmetric experience where playing one faction or another faction really feels almost like a different game entirely.
Our technology runs at a higher tick rate than any real-time strategy game that's ever come before. In a nutshell, essentially what that means is, as a player, the time between clicking and seeing their actions take place is faster than any other RTS game that's really ever come out. As a player, it just feels really, really good to play.
One of the biggest design challenges that we faced with Stormgate is creating a game that maintains the high-skill gameplay that has been the heart of RTS for so long, but still provides an on-ramp for new players coming in that doesn't scare them away. It's okay to be a high-skill game. It's actually a good and appealing thing. We never want to water down that aspect of RTS, but we talk a lot about lowering the skill floor, which means making it more approachable for new players coming in without taking away the high skill elements of the game that make RTS so exciting. Early access is much more about bringing the community along with us and benefiting from that feedback that the community provides us to really make the game what they tell us they want. We've been having conversations with the community, and together, hopefully, that we really are able to craft something that feels collaborative. We're sharing it at a much earlier stage than any game that we've worked on in the past. But it is a better way to make games.
Why the
I
art
believe
style?
that Stormgate, as
That's
it
lame.
evolves, will turn into something that is literally the best game that we've ever worked on.
It's
as
still
a
like
result.
stylized realism.
We hope
It's
you've
not like it's
enjoyed
complete
this
cartoon.
exclusive first look at our Celestial faction. Stormgate's free to play. It's available to everyone. It will be
mobile
launching
hero
fully
shooter?
into early access
No, it
on
doesn't.
August 13th. But you can join us before then on July 30th by going to Steam and picking up one of our bundles that's available today.
Well, douse me in ethereal light and mine my minerals. I am beyond excited for Stormgate.
Hey Sean, if you're excited for RTS madness, wait until you hear this. I've been using pretzels to scoop up my ice cream instead of a spoon. Pretzels, they're like spoons you can eat.
Oh, solid logic, Frankie, but why are you telling me this now?
It's strategy, Sean. Optimum watch party strategy. No spoons, nothing to wash later. Get it? Here is another example. Let's say someone knocks on my door during the watch party. A regular person would get up and answer the door, but me? I just hurl this brick through my front window and whoever was knocking runs away in terror. Bricks, they're like spoons you can throw.
I feel like I'm really starting to get you, Frankie. A window brick sounds totally overpowered. I think you're onto something.
My point is this. It's a really exciting time for strategy games on PC, and we've got so many more to show you today, starting right now. All you turn-based tactics
It feels
fanatics
new.
out there do not want to miss this next one.
I don't think it feels off. I think it feels new. And it's more inviting to people who haven't played Dragon Age previously but want to, like me. It feels like a perfect time to step in. Ugh. I still don't think we really got to see any gameplay footage, right? It was just a cinematic. What the hell is this? So right. The wee bit. Toads of the Bayou. Super excited for the indie game. It looks great. It looks like they're staying true to the humor of Indiana. I love it. Looks like it's gonna be a nice cinematic experience. I guess I just don't know anything about Dragon Age, which is why I find that art style just funny.
When the demon looked upon the earth, it was the look of death.
So Camlet is really trying to summon a demon from another dimension. What a twat.
The primary mission is to sabotage Camlet's operation at any cost. A splendid hiding place.
How about a little switcheroo?
You got equipped with thingamajig's too.
You're not the only one with tricks up your sleeve.
Tight passages, traversing the rooftops, will require some cunning.
Don't mind me.
Did you just melt it?
It's an incredibly complicated chemical reaction. But yes. Impressive.
Terrifying.
It has its uses.
I've got glimpses of a strange machine he's been working on. I have no idea what it does.
We'll keep it simple then. Stab and shoot our way to the off button.
I heard it too.
They said that a career in archaeology would be uneventful.
stealth, tactics, a ragtag group of scientists, and a werebear. What a great world premiere trailer. And speaking of trailers, Mika, we've had a ton of them on the PC gaming show over the last 10 years. You want to hear some stats?
Oh my God, is Master Chief a Covenant killing machine?
Has and always will be, Mika. And in the first 10 years of this show, we piped into your hungry little eyeballs over 79,018 seconds of exclusive PC gaming content, streaming in a plethora of languages and regions.
And that's not all, Sean. We have worked closely with developers to provide exclusive behind-the-scenes content and showcase some of the most exciting games of the past decade, all of which can be found over on our Steam page.
Indeed, and hey, how about a few more of those stats?
Ooh.
According to chat, a whopping 98.7% of viewers tuned in live right now want us to hurry up and get on with the next trailer. So hey, can't argue with facts.
No, you can't.
97%. Whoa!
Hey PC gamers, my name is Dave and I'm the director of Mighty Yell, and if you know us, you know we like to make things that are weird, uplifting, and fun. With those things in mind, I cannot wait to show you our brand new expressive dance battle adventure, All Systems Dance. All Systems Dance takes the fun of freely dancing and moving through a space, combines it with some tense arena combat and a heartfelt and funny story, all in the name of taking down an evil corporation. Look, we wanted to make a game about dance because, well, we're not the greatest dancers. I'm not. But that doesn't matter. The thing about dance is that everyone can dance, and if everyone can dance, and dance is what you need to save the world, then maybe everyone can save the world. I'm going to let the teaser speak for itself, but please go to allsystemsdance.com for more information. Thank you for watching this, for being a part of this with us, and remember, the revolution will not be choreographed.
Welcome.
All people can dance?
A perfect place for
That's a hot
every
take.
Whoosh citizen to work, socialize, and relax. We here at Whoosh have thought of everything, so you never have to.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their messaging. This is the face of Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back. I know they outnumber us, but we've discovered their weakness. Their weakness is dance. Dance reprograms them. Dance makes them see us as more than just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance. You have to dance like your life depends on it. Take back control, free yourself, and feel the movement. The revolution will not be choreographed.
Dude, is my camera auto-adjusting? Every time I look up to check, I look so dark. What if I just bop this up all the way? Just gotta get used to it. It's just so bright. Mother sulfurs. What's this? I'm gonna get my blanket. I'm cold. Sulfur! World premiere. I like the world premiere. Let's go.
Atlas 1-1, this is
New stuff.
Do you copy? Over. We've detected the anomalous presence in the Iron Corridor area. We need you to localize it. And contain it. There's a lot of blue and red activity there. Do not engage. I repeat, do not engage. Your goal is simple. Search and contain the anomaly.
They're still making Division games?
I repeat,
The last one flopped hard.
Atlas, do you copy? Respond, Atlas.
Phantom Line. Scurry shooter?
Okay, Mika, pop quiz.
But I didn't study, Sean.
Quiet, listen. Let's say you find yourself face to face with a huge mutant super soldier whose arm has been replaced by a chainsaw.
Okay.
What do you do?
Well, if I were a mad scientist working for an evil mega corporation, you know, like you do, I would probably replace its other arm with a grappling hook.
Oh my God, perfect, because that means you would fit right in at Tripwire Interactive, who have been working for years to bring us the next installment in the Killing Floor series. Now, for those of you who didn't know, the franchise has been a huge staple of the PC gaming show since its inception back in 2015. Tripwire have actually been
They're
in 9
too much.
PC gaming shows. In the upcoming sequel, players will face off against a new upgraded generation of Zeds in this long-awaited co-op horror FPS.
And the Zeds aren't the only things that have gotten an upgrade. To learn more, we visited those mad scientists at Tripwire Interactive for this exclusive look at the guns and gore of Killing Floor 3.
Disgusting.
Who's ready for a bit of fun then?
Nose is blurry. This looks like it's trying to be the Doom series, but the Doom series looks cooler. The Doom trailer was much, much cooler.
Action horror would be the thing that we focused on from the beginning with Killing Floor 3. It was really about science gone wrong. I mean, even like, look at this set, right? As a kid of the 80s and 90s, I just loved the Dark Horse Aliens and Predator comics. There were some elements in there about trying to create biological weapons set in a thematically dystopian themed world. So we wanted to tie that in. But from Predator and Aliens, one of the things that you see the most is basically a group of well-trained badasses who have to use every single bullet, every single grenade, every single weapon to handle the things that they're being faced with, these kind of insurmountable odds. Those moments are what motivate us, and that's when Killing Floor is at its best.
There's just a combination of just so many small elements that we've improved over Killing Floor 2 experience. We've increased the amount of Zeds that are in the world at one time, so the battle feels way more epic.
We knew we wanted Zeds to become more challenging. We're increasing how they get to you,
Hi,
how
baby.
they damage you. So the cone of danger has essentially increased dramatically. Anywhere on screen Zeds can be, So I have to kind of keep my head on a swivel and really learn how to prioritize my targets. It's not essentially what's closest to me, but what can get to me faster, what's going to do more damage. It's just more ways to kind of amplify not only the action, but that horror element as well in KF3.
We have
This
like
also
very
kinda reminds
detailed
me
hit
of,
detection system now, and you can blow off any limb. Every bullet hole that hits it stays there permanently. Exactly.
Yeah,
where
the
burn
co-op
pictures where you'll see its
zombie
flesh burned.
game.
We actually have Zeds where you can blow limbs off, and they'll keep fighting you if it's not a critical spot of that Zed.
Most of our Zeds have somewhat of a critical zone on it. So certain
Why am I
Zeds have,
blanking
like,
on the
a
name?
flesh pound on his back, on his chest, they'll
Not
glow.
Dead by
You
Daylight.
shoot that, will explode off and expose like an inner critical zone that when you shoot will kind of deal the ultimate killing blow to that Zed.
I don't know.
One thing that's always felt great in Killing Floor is shooting things in the head. We wanted there to be variety when you do that. Their heads are made up of multiple meshes so that it can essentially open up and kind of randomizes what that head could look like. There is the opening shot of Day of the Dead, but it's really just a massive tongue and maybe like a few teeth hanging there. We're very big horror fans. There's kind of like little Easter eggs throughout everything. That impact and that feedback and that variation makes shooting things in the head feel incredibly rewarding. We hope you enjoyed that exclusive look at Killing Floor 3. For more information, visit killingfloor3.com and wishlist now.
What a beautifully twisted and nightmarishly gory game. I've already added it to my wish list, and look at this, Mika.
Oh.
I've also been in their Discord for 3 weeks.
Sean, that is the Discord for Cleaning Floor 3, the mopping simulator.
Oh, I mean, I was kind of wondering why there was so little chat about killing Zeds and so much about preventing streak marks on kitchen floors.
All right, let's leave Zeds behind because in our next game, there is a different type of mob filling the streets. Thousands of screaming sports fanatics. You can manage traffic, security, and logistics for athletes and fans in football tycoon game Coppa City. Here's the world premiere trailer.
Not FIFA.
This city is about to experience a football game that could be the greatest it has ever seen. You are responsible for how it will go down in history. Get ready to host the biggest clubs from all around the world. You will have to manage every single detail. Prepare for thousands of fans swarming your city. Filling the streets with energy you can only get from football fever. But remember, safety is a top priority. It's all in your hands. Can you find the right balance?
The fans are getting excited, but the pressure on the organizers is rising.
Can you give them what they want? Can you create a night they will remember forever? Everything comes down to your decisions. Clubs, engage thousands of fans, create a football fiesta. Coppa City 25, the first football tycoon.
Very interesting. Makers of Unpacking, love that game.
Hope you come find me soon. I have lost you all. A storm.
I wonder why they chose those teams. They paid for it. Free advertising. It was just Arsenal, right? Oh, you mean the teams that popped up at the end? Hello, Jitaita. Marley! Thanks, Farley, for the 48 months. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know what this song is. It's a rhythm game, though. Seemingly. Tempo-po. I Heart Gaming. Yes, I too wear my I Heart Gaming t-shirt.
Hey, Candy Narwhal! Dog with the face of the guy from the deli! Pinch Elfin Princess and Nightmare Clown!
Hey, Cat!
Are you ready to play awesome games in my own fantasy megaverse? I hope I never wake up!
Stay.
Bad clown! So what's up first? A little Halo capture the flag, or...
Have a lovely picnic?
Sure.
Kat, we've been talking. You do know about PC Game Pass, right?
PC Game Pass? What's that?
It's a membership that lets PC players play new and immersive PC games.
Like going to a PC gamer's dreamland, only you're awake and he's not here. Tell me all about it!
You'll get day one access to some of the biggest new releases, along with a curated library of PC games.
It even includes an EA Play membership.
And it's crammed to the gunnels with exclusive member benefits.
Oh my god, this is so cool!
Dream Elf, then I'd use it to try games and buy them for less. Huzzah! Sick! Can I play with my friends? Ask them yourself! Huzzah! Cool! Multiplayer! So it's a gaming membership designed specifically for PC players, and you get all these awesome features for a low monthly price?
Exactly! You even get exclusive Riot Games benefits. Uh-oh.
Thanks, guys. As soon as I wake up, I'm joining PC Game Pass. It's literally a dream come true. Better, even.
PogChamp.
You know, it's not often I get to say this, but that terrifying clown and his admittedly cute friends really know what they're talking about.
Oh, they sure do, Mika. PC Game Pass is a great way to try out tons of PC games without having to buy them at full price.
So true. Well, let's keep the show rolling with some more trailers.
Solver for Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere. We're making a covert revenge thriller FPS about a secret.
If you play games quickly, yeah.
Across the North American wilderness by the
You can get through them.
And I was like, hey, can I shoot this promo here? And they said, well, it's Texas, of course we can hunt you. And I said, what's that? The one thing the games industry needs more than a corporation that gives a shit about developers and their players is WASP slander. Now, I could tell you about how Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere, is making an exciting new action game, but if you get anything out of this next trailer, I hope it's that WASPs are evil bastards and they should be shot on sight. Thank you.
Where are you
True.
hiding? The more you hide, the more agents we send. And the more agents we send... Well,
These don't look like wasps.
come on out, you big bitch.
Okay.
Oh. I thought this game show was meant for kids. I've heard them say ass, shit, and bitch. That's not very family friendly. A bro game? I don't see any wasps.
Be careful what you wish for.
Cataclysmo left us broken. Lost. But we rose, piece by piece. Night after night. They broke us once, but I see no broken souls today. I see a people carved from stone. And with this stone, we will rebuild.
Cataclysmo. More trailers coming
up
up.
in the PC gaming show.
Why do they have this coming up? Like, is this supposed to be an ad break or something?
Listen, I don't care what you were doing back on Earth. Shooting hobos in tracksuits or sweating in a bush.
In my tracksuit.
This is nothing like what you've ever faced. Our intel confirms enemy operators deployed in the AO. And it seems like those alien freaks can be killed with light. Keep your mission objective a priority, and I'll see you on the other side. Moving out.
Excellent work as always, Day 9. What's up, everybody? I'm Tasteless, and
Battle
I'm joined
Ace
with
Cow
David, Tim,
Moose.
and Artosis. Today, we're going to be talking to you about a very exciting new game, Battle Aces, a fast action
Battle
RTS.
Ace Cow Moose.
Yeah, so let's get right into it.
Okay, I'm gonna go blow my nose.
So this first building that you see right here is my core. This is where my units train out of. And also, if I lose the core, then I lose the game.
It seems like in this game, you can expand like within seconds of it starting. Is that correct?
Yeah, so right when the game starts, you have enough resources to either expand, tech, or build an army to attack with.
You know, something that we keep seeing show up on this screen right now is that intelligence bar. This is one of my favorite things about Battle Aces, where you can immediately see not just your unit deck, but your opponent's as well, and start strategizing from the get-go.
For sure, and not only that, I can also see the precise, I guess, tech progress of my opponent and vice versa too. So we can strategize very precisely in this game.
So with these unit decks, you can make almost any combination of units. How many units exactly are in the game Battle Aces right now?
Yeah, so we have 45 units planned for the closed beta, but we'll be adding new units every single season, so the possibilities of strategy will be endless.
I wish I had a comfier
Here on the
chair that I could
intelligence bar,
actually
you
like
can see
lounge
you're teching
in.
up, your opponent is taking that faster third base.
Noses?
And I see you're playing like a
No,
very
blowing
defensive,
nose.
tech-oriented game, whereas your opponent is playing a bit
Singular
more fast-paced,
nose.
right? Like he's running around, he's doing the attacking while you're doing the defending.
Yeah.
What can you tell us about the different types of strategies that can be used for different players?
So in this specific game, I'm trying to show off a more easier way to play. So you'll notice that I'm not really clicking all that much kind of thing. So my basic strategy is in tier 1, I have these recall units that can teleport back to any of my bases, making it a very easy defensive option. And I'm straight teching to king crabs that are very strong at harassing enemy bases and expansions.
Now,
Or
game
those
timers and
swimming
RTS
strawberry
is not like a
shorts.
new thing. But what's interesting about this one is that this game counter is counting down. What's the story with that?
Yeah, so we have a max game limit of 10 minutes in this game. So when the timer reaches 0, then the
Very
game will
thick.
end.
Double
and the
line.
winning player is whoever has the
I got
higher
the
score
shorts, yeah.
when that happens.
Now we noticed
So I
that
figured
the
at
two
least
king
I could
crabs
maybe
you have,
get
they
like a
seem to
red
be on a
top
stealth
that
mission here. It
matches
seems like you're
these.
skirting the bottom of the map, maybe
And it would
going
still
up for
kinda
a little
match
bit
and be
of
cute.
harassment, a little bit of counterattacking.
Yeah, for sure. So I sent 2 to the back so that I can take down one of these bases, hopefully, and while playing a defensive game. But the enemy noticed that, and because he can't, he was kind of off position. That's why he went all in on
If
that.
the rest of it ever comes in stock,
It looks
I
like
will
you
get
will
the
end
whole
up
set.
killing off your third base here, and in fact brings in a huge army. But it looks like you will defend, unfortunately losing that third base.
Yeah, but I do have a bigger army, and I was able to save those 2 king crabs and bring them back. So I'm feeling pretty good about this massive attack right here.
Yeah, it looks like you're pushing forward, and that is a very scary army with that many king crabs. Let's see how you end up doing. It does look like it's going to end up being a rout, even taking down his flying units there. It looks like you've done a great job this game, David. And, you know, I got to say, guys, I've played a lot of Battle Aces. And if you want a more in-depth look at the high skill expression available, check it out at playbattleaces.com.
And we'll be starting our beta very soon, in a few weeks. So please make sure to sign up for the beta while you're there at the site.
And be sure to wishlist it on Steam. Thank you so much for joining us. That's all the time we have. Day 9, back to you.
Thanks, Artosis. And Nick Tasteless Plot, my literal brother that refers to me by my internet moniker.
Well, now, Sean, Frankie told us there'd be a lot of great new strategy games in our show, and you know, she was right. There has never been a better time to be a PC gamer and an RTS fan. And with the lightning-fast action of its 1v1 and 2v2 modes, Battle Aces is a big reason why.
And
next up, Citizen Sleeper 2.
Wait, I'm sorry. I thought I was
no,
gonna...
I thought it...
It's me,
Oh,
right?
no.
Well, look.
Okay.
If you don't mind,
Yeah,
a little mix-up, but
go for it, yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
The world of a malfunctioning android housing the digitized consciousness of a human being can be treacherous existence at the best.
I was supposed to introduce that trailer. Me, Mika. And then he just swoops in and steals it. Oh, you've made a powerful enemy today, Plot.
Mika, is everything okay?
Yeah, what? Yeah. Why wouldn't it be?
Okay, great. As I was saying, this new installment.
Keep talking, Day 9, and you won't have 9 days left after I...
Look, Mika,
What?
we can all hear your thoughts.
What? How?
Well, yeah, you recorded them earlier, you know, in the voiceover studio. I mean, that's the audio that's getting piped into the studio right now. Guys, can we go ahead and mute 003 Mika's internal rage.wave right now?
You got it, Sean.
I'm sorry, I just, I really wanted to introduce the trailer. I'm like the TTRPG girl.
Okay, you know what, honestly,
yeah.
it's totally fine. Go ahead.
You sure? Okay. You've lost your memory and there's a bounty on your head.
Okay, wait, hold on. Where are my vengeful thoughts?
Oh.
Sorry, Sean. It got taped over with one of our nature documentaries.
All right, well, just play that, I guess.
Well, as I was saying, you've lost your memory.
The Bolivian gulping iguana sounds its mating call, a noise often described as nature's dumbest sound.
Oh, forget it. Just cue the dang thing.
Well,
What the hell's going on?
Uninterrupted glory, here's our first ever look at the gameplay in Citizen Sleeper 2, which I got to announce and not Sean.
Wake up, Sleeper. We're in trouble. Lane's closing in, and we need this next contract to go right. But nothing's gone.
That was a little much, yeah. Got my birthday gift from Sephora. Their birthday gifts are getting cheaper and cheaper each year.
Was trouble from the start. Junie? I didn't trust her. Not for a moment. That derelict was a death trap.
But I guess it's okay.
Suddenly, it was all over.
Got a vanilla butter bomb.
But we've got to bounce back.
Vanilla.
We've secured the contract. So let's talk, crew. How about Nia?
Smells like frosting.
It was Andy with that drone.
Frosting.
Stop the whole thing
And a
blowing up in
mask.
our faces. Or Eugene. He's a loudmouth, but he's tough as hell. Although he did forget to tell us about Vesna. Or we find someone new, but new crew have new problems. The belt is wide, Sleeper. So whatever comes at us next, just remember, nothing in the belt ever runs smooth.
Sneeze. So this is the thickest cardboard I've ever seen in my life. Bending my nail back to try to get it open. Unreal 2. We build train tracks? Choo-choo! Create your own maps. Share them. And play them together. Why's the train not going? Where's the train go? Early access. Yay, new mascara. Some sunscreen. Sample of sunscreen. Try to get samples of sunscreen. This is good. Scalp serum. Sample of scalp serum. I'm seeing all over socials actually, so. Cool. I really like this stuff. I love the smell. Night, Danny. Lip butter balm. Lip balm.
Wish you could keep track of all the games you're seeing on the PC Gaming Show?
Yeah.
Well, that's exactly what wish lists are for. The PC Gaming Show Steam page is a one-stop shop where you can fill up your wish list with every single game we're featuring on our show. Make it quick though. We've got an unbeatable trailer coming up. That's no exaggeration. It really is unbeatable.
It has 2 nozzles.
I say the lines, the syllables, got it memorized so I can make you stop. You treat me like a criminal, so why shouldn't I treat you like you're a cop?
I wish I could have pink hair all the time and not look silly. When it grows out with my dark roots, I want to be a natural blonde. This has 2 nozzles. It's weird. I don't know which one to use. Or if they're different. It didn't say anything. Definitely the way to go, I think.
double shot of exciting news. Core Keeper's upcoming 1.0 launch and twin stick shooters Odenfall coming to early access later this year.
Okay, Mika, I can't wait to show everyone our next game, and it's so exciting. I'm gonna need to stand up for this. You should stand up too.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay.
It's hard to think of a better combination than the team behind the gloriously gory medieval warfare slasher Chivalry 2 and this classic zombie survival horror game that started out as a mod for Half-Life 2.
Brace yourself for 8-player co-op.
Hey, this
Permadeath,
one!
And the terrifying cinematic experience of No More Room in Hell. So let's take a look.
Oh.
We want this one.
Yeah, you're gonna want to sit down for this.
But I just stood up.
No More Room in Hell 2 is a permadeath horror co-op game.
You start with a flashlight with no weapons, and you're exploring in the dark, and you're trying to find your first friend and your first weapons to get some safety.
You find more gear, you find more people. It's suddenly 4 players, 6 players, 8 players, up to that final showdown at the power plant, where hordes of zombies are pouring in and are using explosives and assault rifles to overcome that final challenge.
Like with Chivalry, combat is the first thing we focused on, being Torn Banner. We want that game feel just really intense, and it's part of the immersion.
It almost kind of feels like it's Battle Royale, but opposite.
Hollywood cinematic experiences. You know, how do we put you in a place that you've never been before, but you've always wanted to be? It's
Well,
like co-op
not
game
really
with
opposite.
consequences.
I don't know.
And the fun becomes, how long can I survive the zombie apocalypse?
It's a Battle Royale, but you're working with your friends against a room, a lobby full of zombies. Got money. I agree. I don't understand why we as humans need to sleep half our lives away when we have so much to do each and every day. But good night, Linking. I hope you get a good night's sleep. A burr. That was another one of them there screams. People really like to use that scream, don't they? Strike Den or Striken? Wait, Striden. It's a D. Weed Simulator?
Peggy 18.
Death Sprint 66. gonna have to position this light to be like further to the side of my face because it's so bright. It's really like making my eyes irritated for sure. Hi, Dragon. Is this one gonna be a whole nother 45 minutes to 50 minutes? Oh my god, these 2-hour game shows.
Death Sprint 66. And here I thought the worst thing that could happen while jogging is jogging. Now, you've heard of motorbikes and motorboats, but how about motor brooms? In Crescent County, you can escape to a beautiful and wholesome island of witches, where you don't just fly around on boring old wooden brooms. You suit them up, trick them out, and use them for drifting, racing, and running a high-speed delivery service. Let's take a visit to
Kiki's
Crescent
delivery service? Those are brooms? They look like bikes. They sound like bikes too. There's racing. Sheep herding. Lesbianness.
And now
I think they were
I'm
gonna
beyond
make
lucky
out.
to be joined by Crescent County's creative director, Anna Hollenreich. Anna, thanks so much for joining us.
Which on which action?
I am so excited to be here.
Now, that was a lovely trailer, and I'd love if you could just walk us through a little more of what we just saw.
It's kind of if you're imagining
I love
Kiki's
her
delivery
suit.
service meets the Bikes of Kira, set on a rural witch tech island. It's a game about finding yourself.
And her hair matches
kind
her
of as
suit.
a proto-adult. And I'm really interested in this question of how do you find home in a new space? How does a place become yours? By day, you're driving around the island, making deliveries to the locals. And then by night, you're racing around the island with the characters that you've befriended along the way. Or, I don't know, maybe you want to get one of the characters to date you, but you need a bed frame because they have self-respect. I believe me.
You did say that you took some personal experiences into this. It's so real. Okay, so talk to me a little bit about where the idea for Crescent County came from.
It's inspired by my first ever proper video games job where I moved to the Isle of Wight. I couldn't stop doing this witch tech mashup. I couldn't stop drawing it. I was going to Comic-Cons, I was selling art about it, and I've been working in big teams on things like Fall Guys. But I knew that if I didn't launch myself out into the unknown, I would never forgive myself.
So you're taking this big leap into making this game, and it's in the cozy genre. What sets your game apart from those?
So this is a delivery life sim game, right? But it's also got underground motorhome street racing in it. I really love genre mashups. I think that they're so interesting. And I love making worlds that feel warm and lived in and loved, where people feel, you know, relaxed and safe.
They seem kind of
But also,
cool.
if you want to amp things up, you can trick out your motor broom to the point where you're almost flying.
I do like
and
racing.
Smash into your friends with all your sigil sticker powers.
What about it excites you the most, though?
We're really interested in making this island feel very relaxing to drive around, but also hiding all of these little shortcuts and jumps and boosts all over the place so that it can be just as intense and chaotic sometimes as well.
Where can everyone get their hands on Crescent County?
So this game
I'm
means
doing
the
all right,
absolute
Dragon.
world to us. It's a bit of my heart, it's a bit of my soul, and if it interests you, please add it to your wish list.
Crescent County looks amazing, Sean, and it is just oozing with charm. I'm definitely making room for it at the top of my wish list.
And if
You're
you
sick.
want to wish list Crescent County and
Jim
all
Bunny,
the other
why
great
are you
games we've seen
sick?
on our show today, they're all located in
I don't
one
know,
place.
Martha.
The PC
I just don't
gaming
want to miss
show
game stuff, so I'm watching game
It's
stuff.
time to put the brooms away as we take a look at some other wickedly good releases.
I've been trying to do stuff as we've been watching things, like doing stuff on the trailers that don't really interest me. Another pirate game? With house building? Kind of sounds like what Atlas was going to be.
My name is Sam Walker, and I am the last man standing. I steel myself for what's to come. I may not survive this, but at least
Gotta
I'll
take
go
some
down fighting,
vitamins. Take
fighting
some
for a
immune
chance to make things
boosters.
right, even if it's too little too late.
Fight that infection off. Vitamins. Don't forget your vitamins. Did I see the War Within release date cinematic? I did indeed. It was in the Microsoft showcase that we watched. G.I. Joe. Oh. Ever home. Wait, this looks cute though. Aww. Yeah, we've been watching the game shows all day. I kind of haphazardly got ready for the day today, knowing we'd watch and clean, so. Here we are. Renaissance Kingdom Wars. Debtors Club? Debtors Club? Oh.
Set out on the journey, my child, and find your voice. For it is the sound of the instrument that soothes your father.
I don't know where to go, where to search for it.
Play a note at the melody whereof a great sight one can cast. Other worse, whereby the heavy cup of wine one can cast.
The Land of Magnets? That just looked like a rhythm game. Jeez. Oh, this is Cat Quest 2, isn't it? 3, sorry. Meow. Meow. I played the first one for a stream once upon a time back in my college apartment days.
name's Nicole He, and I'm working with Nereal and
More
Devolver
pink
Digital
hair.
to make the world's first thirst-person shooter, The Crush House. So in the game, you've been hired to produce 1999's hottest reality show, and your job is to choose the cast, film the drama, and give the audience what they are thirsting for. But remember, never ever speak to the talent. Anyway, all the different audience groups want to see different things, so let's see who's tuning in today. All right, we've got the divorced dads. They want to see bromances, meat on the grill, strong male emotions, you know, divorced dad stuff. And the fish freaks are here. We've earned money from ads, so let's put some fish in the tank for them. This is normal
What is
for
this?
reality TV. And the film students are watching, and they want to see all of this at a Dutch angle, of course. Hold on, butt guys in the chat? Let's see what they have to say. Pants are a prison for the ass, if that's what you want, Sir Mix-a-Lot. You know, if we combo all the different things that they want to see in frame together, the ratings will go up even more. Chat is loving it. And no matter how crazy the audience requests are, we have to satisfy them or else the show will be canceled.
This is like content warning, but
don't worry if things do go wrong. This is reality TV after all.
Yeah,
Just
reality
pick a new
TV. That's what I
cast,
was looking for.
Start the season over, and maybe this time we'll make it to the series finale of The Crush House.
that kind of sounds funny to try. Wait, what was the release date on it? August 9th? Gonna photograph some peaches. June 9th. Oh, that would have been today. Six 9. It is 6/9 today. It is. It do be 6/9. Did I not know this? I didn't realize either. I hardly ever pay attention to the date. Just the day of the week. True, only for Americans. Star Trucker? Just like Euro Truck Sim, but in space. Star Trucker. That's kind of cute.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
We still got a lot to go, don't we? Another like 30 minutes.
Trust me when I say I know what it's like to wait for a big release to arrive.
Bruh, she's hardly eaten any of her
This particular download
snacks.
has been queuing for months. But fans of extraction shooters, and I'm talking about the extraction shooter, the one that kicked off an entirely new genre, don't have much longer to wait. Multiplayer FPS Escape from Tarkov has been in beta since 2017, but is now preparing for its heralded 1.0 release. Here's a look at what's coming when the granddaddy of extraction shooters goes gold.
Ну, здравствуй, солдат.
He keeps having skippy moments.
Давненько не заходил. Куда пропадал-то? Так ты на арену поддался, но все равно вернулся, да? Чемпион.
Is this CSGO?
Да, изменился ты. Но и у нас тут жизнь не стоит на месте. Конфликт в Таркове снова разгорается. И пока неизвестно, чем все это закончится.
More war, more guns, more shooting people.
Похоже, придется тебе снова показать, чего ты стоишь, боец. Путь осилит идущий, так ведь?
Adushi. Skabushi? Adushi?
И кто знает, может, у тебя и получится сбежать из Таркова.
Is anyone gonna try to escape from Tarkov? Out now? These games are out now? This just looks like that dashing game that Cameron likes to play on mobile. We use dash. Load. Yeah, no job button, I guess. Well, I don't know.
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you. As long as U is free, your world is in mortal peril. Help me seal him away. Stem the tide of destruction. It's the least you can do.
You might have to call him, Starcourt. Uh-oh. Only sucks.
You're in my way.
Oh, it's the Fox game. We saw this earlier.
Let's go.
Oh, Souls Light, they call it. Not Souls Like, Souls Light.
Come and get it.
More war? Are you kidding me right now? Come on, man. I swear, 80% of these are war games. Well, I don't like calling people either. But that doesn't mean that it's not true that calling them would probably solve the issue. Wow, this looks so cool. I can't wait to go shoot people in a battle arena with tanks and helmets and... Wow. Make love, not war. That's right.
You have 10 seconds. Destroy these damn robots.
Hiya, Brandon. Hi, Jordan.
This game blows your mind. Mullet Mad Jack.
Mullet! Oh my god, I can't wait to play the game called Mullet. You ready to play the game called Mullet?
Sean, I am sad to say it, but we're not a million miles away from the end of our show.
What? Already?
Oh, wait. Sean, are you about to yell no and dramatically wave your fist at the sky?
No, I just thought I was going to sneeze. Anyways, as you were saying.
Right, well, we don't have much left in the show,
I too
so it's
sneeze
time
like
to...
Sorry, it turns out I am allergic to shows nearing conclusion.
Well, as I was saying, it is time to share something very special. We are living in a golden age of city builders, and there's something out there for everyone.
City
Strategy,
builders?
survival, puzzle games, co-op. There are even some really great, cozy, no-stress city builders.
And it's true. But even with all the city builders I play, I can honestly say that we've never seen one quite like this. From a very talented team of developers who made games like Mark of the Ninja and Gone Home, let's watch the world premiere of Generation Exile.
Hogs? City builders?
Our generation ship was to travel hundreds of years
Okay.
across the stars so we could
Cool.
build
Art
a
style?
new
Check.
world for humanity. We had tried to restore Earth's ravaged ecology. The desperate solution nearly wiped us out instead. And now it's on the ship. And it's growing. There are only a few thousand of us left, and we cannot repeat the past. In our ship's closed ecosystems, resources are finite. Nothing can go to waste. Every bit of scrap needs to be salvaged, reclaimed, and repurposed into what we need to survive. Materials, food, water, air. We might not always work well with each other. We might squabble, we might stumble, but we are all we have. As we're building a balanced ecosystem, years will go by like minutes. We must adapt to each other and to the unknown. We're not just learning to build
What
a
is that?
sustainable
Was that a
future.
spider
Everyone
layer?
on board is living their own story, and your story will be different from mine. Can we escape the mistakes that drove us from our
Oh, this
home?
is cool. I'm seeing dense city.
Because every decision we make
Wasteland.
now will determine if humanity earns a second chance.
Generation X. Next on the list to walk. Dips.
Generation Exile is a sustainable solarpunk city builder with a reactive emergent narrative that changes every single time the game is played. You are aboard a generation ship traveling for several hundred years, leaving a ecologically ravaged Earth behind, attempting to find a new home for humanity. And so rather than repeat the failings of Earth in the past, you need to find a new way to develop a society that is sustainable and can thrive.
Your job is to make sure that you shepherd humanity successfully to the destination planet and that they live to get there and there's enough people to keep humanity going.
Players' goals differ a bit from traditional recognizable city builders, where yes, you're still having to provide the basics for your society, food, shelter, clean water, but there's kind of this unquestioned notion that we see both in a lot of strategy games, but also just in the world around us, where it's like, oh, well, when we need more resources, we can just keep extracting, we can just keep growing and growing and growing. It's simply not possible to keep expanding forever. And that is a thematic element of the game for sure, but part of that has come from just looking at the industry around us, where all the goals are just like, what are the returns for the next quarter? We see the harm that is caused by that single-minded focus on how can we extract as much value in the short term. And the people who are harmed the most by that are the thousands of people who in the last 6-8 months have lost their jobs, right? So as you make your way through the game and progress through the game, rather than just infinitely getting bigger, it's about becoming more regenerative, to use only what you have around you because there's no external source of anything else.
Fundamentally, you're on a spaceship. You got what you got.
What we wanted to achieve is to take a relatively recognizable set of city building mechanic, but having more narrative and story elements there as well. Because the thing that is so rich about city builders is that they're so systems dense, and that game state is all very much driven by the choices and decisions that the player's making. But the opportunity then we saw is to look at all that in the city building layer game state, and then
drag it out into the narrative.
Exactly.
Kicking and screaming.
but in a good way.
In a good way.
Where rather than, you know, just like everyone's going to play through the game and at turn
I
15,
like the
this thing
scaled out
happens,
views
then
they're
turn
giving us
25,
and the
this thing
close-ups.
happens. Instead,
Cool.
you can just have authored narrative events that are reactive to whatever choices you've made, like weird ecology things that are occurring aboard the vessel, or
they're situations.
various crises.
Yeah.
Small and large. We're able to provide the player the ability to make consequential specific decisions that are divorced from just the pure systems of the game, which then informs the events that will occur in the future, so that at the end, there will be echoes of the decisions you've made along the way. It should feel like the journey to get there is one that you uniquely experience, and the conditions that you finish with are ones that are reactive to all the decisions you made leading up to that point. The game can be wish listed right now on Steam, and folks can also just go to SonderlessStudios.com to sign up for our newsletter and learn more as we roll things out. There'll be more delicious tidbits in there.
Will they be delicious?
They'll be delicious.
How delicious?
Sonderlust. Cool.
A huge thanks to the good folks at Sonderlust for letting us take a look inside their new sci-fi city builder, Generation Exile.
It looks incredible, and the amount of love and work the team have put into it really shines through.
Now look, we are under no illusion that this last year has been incredibly difficult for so many developers in the face of thousands of layoffs and countless studio closures.
Today, we are so grateful that we have the chance to put a spotlight on many people really continuing to make games in the face of uncertainty.
And if there's any game you saw in our show or in any of the other many showcases, we encourage you to purchase or even just wish list any of the games for developers that you care about. It goes a long way.
Next up, you'd think the sight of a house standing up and walking around on two weird, massive chicken legs would be horrifying. But when you realize it's taking some heavy witch vibes from everyone's favorite Slavic folklore character, Baba Yaga, it's actually pretty awesome. Reka is the base building exploration game you'd curse yourself for missing.
Reka. Yo, this just looks like Howl's Moving Castle. Ooh, what is Baba Yaga? Decorate your house, Pog! Here we go! Raqqa, August 2024. Baba Yaga is the boogeyman? So what does that have to do with a moving home? Yeah, I just think Howl's Moving Castle. I don't think whatever that is. Baba Yaga? Baba Yaga these nuts!
We aren't the only ones celebrating an anniversary. iBuyPower is hitting a major milestone of their own, having been around for 25 years. iBuyPower is a fully independent and leading manufacturer of high-performance pre-built and custom gaming PCs based in North America. As a special thanks for 25 years of powering the PC gaming community, iBuyPower is giving away one of their official VCT Americas PCs, the RDY Y70 Valorant VCT AR002. This bad boy boasts a hefty AMD Ryzen 7 7800X3D CPU,
Wow.
a GeForce
a lot of
RTX
specs.
4070 Ti, and 32 gigs of DDR5 5600 MHz RAM. Did I also mention it's got iBuyPower's 240mm RGB liquid cooling unit? For your chance to win, head over to pcgamer.com/survey. And now, back to more trailers.
Meet the lock creatures. Their language brings them to life and expands their society. Learn and spell their words, each with its own special ability to change the environment in deep and surprising ways. Play the Lock Digital demo, available today.
Lock.
In a world where the top special forces operatives are all just wizards for some reason, one team is unstoppable. Not yours. Hers. The Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have brought the world to the brink of war. And only one group of mismatched rejects stands in her way. A disgraced retired Navy seer who can see every possible future, but can't remember his own tragic backstory. The freelance Storm Witch, a private investigator whose mastery of lightning is devastating, unless her enemies aren't standing near windows. The Necromedic, a surgeon who turned to necromancy when she lost her medical license. She can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first. The Rebel Riot Priest, your heavy support. Faith is her armor. But she is also wearing actual armor. Together, there's no threat they can't stop. As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every time they screw it up. And there's an easy mode if they need it. Tactical Breach Wizards. Coming to Steam August 20th. Demo available now. Also, could you wishlist it, please? Thanks.
Wishlist now.
Wow, what a show so far. I'm absolutely loving it. And don't forget, you can do more than just watch this amazing lineup of games. You can play them too. Visit the PC Gaming Show Steam page to wishlist all the titles you've seen on today's show, all in one convenient, clickable place. Now, do you love history?
What?
Do you also love lists with between 9 and 11 items on them? Then today is your day. For our 10th anniversary, we've counted down the 10 biggest moments in PC gaming over the past decade. You can see where your favorite moments landed by visiting pcgamer.com/10. Right.
She's
Time
one
to
of the
grab some
hosts.
friends and head for the sky, where you can turn floating islands into your personal skyships and soar through the clouds. It's co-op survival craft made cozy. Here's an uplifting look at Aloft.
Hello, I'm Manuel Bergeron, founder and creative director of Astrolab Interactive. It is my greatest pleasure to announce that we just launched a new multiplayer demo for our game Aloft, a sandbox survival game set in the sky. Take a look at our new trailer for a few more surprises. Enjoy.
Dog. I've seen this game on Instagram. Although it's kind of like Solarpunk in a way, and I think I'd rather play Solarpunk than this game, but Solarpunk seems to be very, very slow in development. Although this has combat and scary stuff. Play a multiplayer demo now. Nice. Oh, this game again. This game is really spreading the word. Making an appearance at every single game show we've seen yet. There it is again. Screenbound. Another world premiere. Be something good. A furry game? Oh. I like furry games. It's like lo-fi man. Lo-fi grandpa, yeah. Exactly what that looked like. Very much Ghibli vibes, for sure. Hotel Galactic. Nice. Uh-oh. Lo-fi grandpa's bad? Launching this July. I'm gonna write it down to watch it.
Bring the police to my door, to my rig.
I can sort this, right? I just need time.
Don't you answer me back! You're fired. You hear me? Fired.
This looks good.
Jesus, Gregor! Gregor!
This is just a cool story game. Lots of action. Still wakes the deep. What's that?
Dude, Hotel Galactic looks so cute, right?
Oh my god, it does. And honestly, I would just love to manage a bed and breakfast for alien travelers. I just worry that my quaint taste and timeless valence bedspreads just might not be suitable for interdimensional species tastes. I don't know. What do you think, Mika?
Sean, look at me. If anybody can create the cutest bed and breakfast for interdimensional space beings, it's you. It's this guy.
Oh, you always care, Mika.
Oh, I know I do. And you know what else I care a great deal about? It's the developers at the Chinese Room getting back to their roots for more first-person horror. Still Wakes the Deep looks atmospheric as hell and positively chilling.
Amen to that, Mika. And hey, speaking of chilling, get ready to side-scroll your way through a 2.5D post-apocalyptic zombie survival with Into the Dead.
Set in 1980s Texas, you are charged with gathering resources, managing party members, and crafting items, all while the killer zombies try to jump down on your brains.
And what's worst of all is that this is taking place during a scorching heat wave.
Oh my God, and as someone who lives in California, I can confirm that's way worse than zombies.
I feel you. I mean, my family's Irish.
Haha.
I get sunburned by the moon.
Hi PC Gaming Showcase, I'm Tanya from Kitfox Games, and I'm here to show you 3 different games today. So let's start with Dwarf Fortress.
Hi, I'm Zach Adams.
And I'm Torrin Adams. We're the co-creators of Dwarf Fortress, inviting you to play Adventure Mode in open beta.
And we'll be adding tutorials and demigods later this summer.
While you're waiting, you can play Caves of Cud, the most intricate roguelike ever made.
Hello, we're Brian
and Jason, co-creators of Caves of Cud. After 15 years, the game is getting its 1.0 release later this year. But out today is the spring molting patch with its all-new UI. Live and drink.
And our final piece of news today is a whole new game to announce, a world premiere for the PC Gaming Showcase, Streets of Fortuna.
World premiere, pub.
World premiere.
How will you survive in Fortuna? Will you be a thief? A cook? A smuggler? An artisan? A trader?
Hi, Mara.
The city is a richly generated sandbox.
It's a bunch of game show
Living
trailers.
their simulated life.
All weekend
Use
long.
knowledge to your advantage.
So, needless to say, we've been very distracted
Or
today.
politically. Live your other life.
Yeah, this is right now.
In
This is
Streets
live
of
now.
Fortuna.
It's almost done, I think. This show in specific. Wait, boyfriend dungeon? Did I miss it? Sorry, I was looking up dates for the spreadsheet. Oh, the wall behind her. Damn. Missed it. Was it Sunder? Hey, this is like the Duck Detective game. Filling in the blanks of a case, I guess, yeah. This art style's weird. It's just like mediocre drawing. Animated. You know, like those people that you find at carnivals or fairs and they draw you like in a really wacky, creepy cartoon face? It's like that, but in a video game. I don't know why, but I hate how that looks.
That was The Rise of the Golden Idol, once again inviting you to unravel the truth being a tangled mystery. Now, take a look at a game from our friends at Hooded Horse that combines turn-based strategy with real-time exploration. Here's the new trailer for Every Day We Fight.
They've got to have a big reveal coming up soon for sure. The last 5 minutes.
The Richters came. They put a dome over the city. Suddenly, almost everyone was frozen. Just a few
key?
of us were left.
I think I saw a key.
Not soldiers, just ordinary people.
You know what? I never used to like guns.
Are we alive? I could swear I just got killed.
Yes, you are alive.
I think we jumped back in time.
A double-decker bus?
Don't miss.
Say you. Stop skipping! A key! Yokai! Friendships and romances. Oh, whoa! Tales of Seikyu. Seikyu? Tales of Seikyu. That is a ghost type. It is a Japanese ghost from what I... Like, a ghost from Japanese legends is what I think, where that comes from. Why are they sneaking like that?
Velkomin í verndarvættatöl.
$2025. Oh my god, I can't wait to play this, chat. This is my kind of game right here. Hell yeah. Oh my god, look at all those explosions. Look at this fat bike. Oh yeah, look. Guns? Hell yeah. Sorry. There's just a lot of meh that we have to sift through to get to the good stuff. This is like Legend of Zelda, all grown up.
Hi everyone, this is Dave, Community Manager on Windblow.
Hi Dave!
The upcoming action roguelike from Motion Twin, the creators of Dead Cells. These cute characters here are the Leapers, who live in the Ark, a peaceful village now threatened by a massive vortex of doom. So, they train up and become fearless warriors to fight back in an attempt to save their world. Using a cool thruster, you can dash at lightning speed, letting you dart across the stage, dodge out of enemy attacks, or find new areas and secrets. Through each run, you'll be able to equip different gear and upgrades, creating powerful synergies between them. For example, switching weapons at the end of a combo will let you unleash a super powerful move called an Ultra Attack, if you can time it right. Jump online with up to 2 other players, meaning you can mix your builds with your friends and find the best combinations to carry you through the diverse biomes. Windblown will launch later this year into Steam Early Access. Player feedback is super important to help us craft a game that you guys will love to play. So join us on Steam for the latest updates and information, and how you can join in on the fun. See you soon in Windblown.
Folks, we are in the final stretch of the 10th anniversary PC Gaming Show, but that doesn't mean we are winding down. We are, in fact, amping up.
That's right! We're wrapping things up today with not 1, but 2 world premieres.
World premiere!
In a row. It's like buy 1, get 1 free world premieres.
No, Sean. That coupon expired in 1989, so we won't be getting.
Oh, well, that's too bad, except, look at this! This is our 10th PC Gaming Show, which means I get a free premiere.
Look at this guy! Thanks to Sean's Grandmaster level card play, let's check out 2 big world premiere trailers to cap off our show.
World premiere! Stop skipping! Freaking stop it! Really? Stop. Stop trying to be Cult of the Lamb. You never will be. Why do people have to do this? Like, I get it. You want to piggyback off the success of another game, but come on, Cult of the Lamb just is what it is. It was there first, and people will always compare your game to Cult of the Lamb. Is that really what you want for your game? It was a whole lot of, I think, what happened at the beginning? I'm trying to remember. I think the good stuff was at the beginning, to be honest. I didn't like the monochrome either. All black and white. I did write down a lot from this show, but it wasn't the things that they hyped up a lot, really. Among the Wild, Crescent County, Everholm, the Crush House, Star Trucker, Generation Exile, Rekka, Aloft, Hotel Galactic, Still Wakes the Deep, and Tales of Sight.
2024. We had such a great time showing you all the exciting PC games headed your way, and we're especially thrilled that you could join us for our 10th anniversary show. And I mean, if you've been tuning in to watch our show for 10 years straight, thank you so much. We couldn't have done it without you.
And if this is your first time watching, just watch the show like 10, 20 more times. Make up for all the ones you've missed and for the future ones.
That's 100% how the coupon works.
Right, and the punch card.
And we can't forget to say goodbye to our brave captain of the watch party, the amazing Frankie Ward.
Guys, it's been a great show and I had an absolute blast. Before we go, we also want to give a huge thank you to all the game developers, artists, designers, writers, voice actors, and everyone else out there working so hard day after day to create games we all play and love. We appreciate every single one of you.
Absolutely, Frankie. And don't forget that you guys at home can wishlist every game you saw on our show today by visiting the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Thank you so much again, everyone, and we'll see you again in November for the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted.
Heck yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. True. Frankie was the better host.
Bye. Oh, goodbye. Oh, that's other hand. Oh, bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye, Frankie.
Bye now.
Bye.
Goodbye.
fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes. Let's go back. Get this camera away from me. We're going back to the start. Here it comes. I got it. This is the tape.
I've got us a little cake to celebrate.
I think I do prefer
Yeah. I know how to read.
this style of show over being live, though.
All right, one more time. Here we go.
Because I can't say it's
Atmospheric as balls.
atmospheric.
Are we allowed to say that? Is that helpful?
Sweaty balls.
Ooh. I don't know why that's the noise.
Because I don't
chose
love
to make, but
like the
whatever.
audience reacting in the
Published
background
by
live.
Microsoft. Surviving of this fucking surviving. I know, I just tripped it. All right, I can do it again. Cue the
Hey,
upbeat
yo.
soundtrack. I was drooling all over my face for some reason.
So how about you, good fella? Are you gonna get your knuckles bloody with fallen aces?
Oh, Mika, I preferred.
Oh. How about you, Sean? Do you want to play Windows loading screen?
That was dumb enough for me. I'm ready for the next one. All right.
Bye. I thought you were gonna say, until then, go f yourself. And I was like, oh, that's a sign off.
That's what I would say. Well, what's the next show? Do we have another today? Yeah, true. When I don't like the live action audience thingy. Need a shower? Have a good shower, Blue Mega Man.
First, it's been awesome to finally be able to talk about this game
What's
that we've
this?
been working on for so very, very long.
Star Wars Outlaws, Phil Spencer.
It's a thing that we love
That's
so
the guy that
much.
we kind of don't
I'm
like,
sure
right?
There's some alien fans out there that have been waiting for this
God that
type
made
of
the
game,
decisions.
especially in VR. And I'm hoping that we don't disappoint. But I will say, as a shameless plug, wish list us on Meta, on PlayStation. Steam coming soon, so we're coming out this holiday season on all the VR platforms.
What happened to
And
the
it really
PlayStation
is-
guy?
We're trying to make something special, and I really can't wait for you all to see it.
All right. Well, happy holidays, everyone. As an Alien fan, I am thrilled, and as a scaredy cat, my day is ruined. Thank you so much, TQ, for joining us, and thank you for telling us all about Alien Rogue Incursion, which, again, available this holiday season.
Thanks so much. Thank you all for coming.
Thank you.
Holidays, woo! This has got a Half-Life necklace. Saw that. I saw that. Ooh. PlayStation. Speaking of.
Exploding Kittens is a massively successful card game about, yes, kittens that explode. So the obvious next step was a
CEO.
Netflix animated series about God.
I
and
have
the
seen the
devil
Alien movie,
trapped in the
actually. That was
bodies of
Mirko's
house
request for
cats.
movie night,
If you're
one movie
confused,
night.
don't
One
worry.
time.
Joining us now on IGN Live are Tom Ellis, the voice of Godcat, and Matt Inman, showrunner, co-creator of the card game, and creator of the hit webcomic, The
I'm gonna use
Oatmeal.
the restroom real quick and kind of get my desk set up while this is playing, I think, and I'll kind of listen.
Now, while you're probably a fan of The Oatmeal, if you're joining us here, you still may have questions. Questions like, what will the show look like? And what's a Godcat? Well, Matt and Tom, you brought us a video to answer those questions a little more, right?
Let's do it.
All right, let's have a look.
This is the big fight. Good versus evil. It's go time.
Humans are growing on me, and there's no way I'm letting you corrupt them.
Are you kidding me? I'm the one who invented open mic nights. Let's do this. It's gonna be lit.
I'm gonna need a can opener because I'm about to open a whoop can of ass. I'm gonna keep you from ruining my creation no matter what.
I'm evil. Evil always wins.
What's with all the fire and destruction? Oh, is this a gender reveal party?
I'm done doing things their way. I'm in charge now.
Antichrist on a cracker, this is really happening. Now it's time for you to die hard with a vengeance. Armageddon is on. Yippee-ki-yay, mother... Go, go!
Oh, that's fun. Matt, how do you adapt a card game into a show? And did you always think that could be a good idea?
No, I never thought that was a good idea. I love the card game, but it is nonsense. Like, every card is just a non sequitur. There's no story. So what happened was I wanted to make it a story. And this is like a little bit of an anecdote, but bear with me. I had an ex-girlfriend who had this cat, and he had a weird name, and he was a weird cat. Like, his name was like Oswald or Osmerlobalga. Like, a cat shouldn't have a weird name like that. And he was odd, and he was strange, and he moved in a weird... It didn't make any sense. And her parents were deeply religious, and they became convinced he was possessed by the devil.
Oh.
And they actually performed... They had a priest come over and do an exorcism on him. And I would have given everything in the world to be in that room that day to see what a cat exorcism looks like.
On
but
a
I wasn't.
cat?
On a cat, yeah, that's how... But I wasn't there. And so when it came time to create a story about exploding kittens, I just tried to approach it from what is the most interesting, funny version of this I could make. And that was this sort of God and the Antichrist being stuck in cat bodies. So praise Oswald for that. May he rest in peace.
You know, sometimes a weird moment pays off later, and this is one of those times.
Yeah, yeah.
So, Tom, you played the devil. I think people may be aware of this before. Now you're playing God. So what will you do now in your retirement now that you've run the gamut?
It's a very good question. Something biblical, obviously. Probably Moses. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a hard question, right? I mean, not many people have that distinction.
This is the first time, but when I signed up to do this show, I thought this will be the first question I get asked. But yeah. But it's a lot of fun to be on the other side of the equation. I spent a lot of time on Lucifer talking about God. Being God's much more fun.
So is that the one you feel more comfortable playing?
Yes.
Let's just go with that. The first exploding... Oh, nope, sorry. We're going to close up with a little game
I pressed on
with the
mute.
audience.
I said, I think he did a good
that's
job
you.
playing the devil. Hi,
We
Jeff.
like to call it Kittens or Explosions, where I'm going to have Matthew and Tom call on an audience member to answer a question I have about kittens or explosions. And the first person to answer correctly wins a very special prize, a one-of-a-kind custom drawing by Matt Inman.
Woo!
We're going to take you backstage. We're going to get it done. So do we have any volunteers?
You want to call on someone?
Okay.
Never seen the
Do you want
show.
me to
It's
call
real
on? Do it.
good.
Yeah, call
So
it, Tom.
I asked that
Oh, I
first question.
liked it.
At the front here in your mask, what is C4 made of?
Thank you, Seth.
This
gentleman.
This gentleman here? Oh. Where are they taking him?
What's... Okay.
They're
Okay.
escorting him off the premises right now.
Where did they take them after they've answered the question? This is
Live
quite
events
worrying.
month. They're, it's always a surprise.
Made of? What's C4 made of?
Gunpowder?
I'm sorry, the answer is RDX, disodosebacit, polyisobutylene, and mineral/motor oil. And the ratios do depend on the source of manufacturing.
Sorry.
All right, sorry. The first question was pretty hard.
Thanks for playing.
Hey, yo.
But do we have another volunteer?
Who else we got down here?
Seth,
Who else we got? I'm coming through. Right here. I'm right behind you. Hi, what's your name?
Amy.
Amy's ready. Don't worry about it.
All right, bring it on.
Which movie holds the Guinness World Record for largest explosion in cinema history?
Ooh.
Can I just say Mission Impossible?
I'm sorry.
Oh.
It's a James Bond movie. It's Spectre.
Really?
All right. Are we ready for another one?
Who else wants to answer the question? Right over here.
Right.
Oh. Don't worry about me. I'm just tripping on things. All right. Kip, let's hear it.
Time to get under here and
last
get
question,
this
by the way.
ring light and
Oh,
key
no
light
pressure, no
situation
pressure.
sorted.
Which of these two men plays Godcat? You win. Oh boy, Seth, can you help him? But we'll meet you over here, and we'll get
Come
your
with me,
custom
we'll get
drawing
you the
straight
prize
away.
Congratulations, Mike. Excuse me.
Congratulations, Mike.
Oh, I love this
You can
shirt.
catch Exploding Kittens, the show, on Netflix July 12th. And if you need a way to pass the time, you can grab the card game that it's based on wherever board games are sold. And you can stick around for more. Lots more
bright, dude. It
here on
hurts my
IGN
eyes
Live,
so
right
much.
here on IGN Live.
Here's the to-do task. Boom! I don't know where to put this. While that's
IGN
going,
Live
I
is
guess.
Presented by Xfinity. Stay ahead of the game with Xfinity's blazing fast speeds and smooth low lag connection.
Looks like blue sun in your glasses. It's just the key light.
IGN Summer of Gaming is back.
Welcome back. I'm Max Scoville, and today's a big one. This is incredible. I mean, this is, wow. Thank you, Destin.
That was great.
Oh.
This June, IGN
Sorry.
is the place for the biggest gaming event.
We are live.
Welcome back to IGN Live from across the industry.
Let's do it.
IGN Store has it all. From clothes and collectibles to vinyl records, accessories, model kits, and action figures from the biggest and best franchises like The Legend of Zelda, Star Wars, Fallout, Dungeons and Dragons, and more. Whatever your pop culture passion, you're guaranteed to find something you love. There are new and exciting products hitting the store every week, like the Wasteland-ready Fallout Vault 33 hoodie, which pairs perfectly with the working wearable Pip-Boy. Plus, high-quality IGN store exclusives, like the powerful and spicy Star Wars
Darth
Dark
Vader
Side hot
truffle
sauce
oil?
by Truff. We've even got merchandise for you to
Truffle
rock
sauce?
while tuning in to the IGN
Source?
shows and podcasts you love. Or cap off a long day by relaxing to the soundtracks of your favorite video games, like Cyberpunk and The Last of Us. And the best part, you don't even need to leave the house to go
Yeah.
there. Just head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. The
I don't even
IGN
remember what I
store.
need to do. What do I
You
need to do?
deserve it.
The Cinefix Top 100. A list so secretive even we don't know what movies are on it or where they rank.
What do you mean you don't know?
Each episode will reveal one of the movies.
Did I rush it? Felt like I rushed. That was good. I liked it.
Talk about why it belongs and finally find out where it ranks.
Are you not entertained?
Are any of the movies we've shown here even on the list? I have no idea, and it drives me crazy. Join us as we find out on Cinefix, IGN, and wherever you
If you want to, I suppose. Should I leave this up? Is there anything else happening in the live show stuff? Or should we just go to our regular Sunday reset?
Hello there. You're watching IGN Live,
This August, that beloved galaxy far, far away is coming a little closer to home with Star Wars Outlaws, the
Feel
brand new
like
open
there's
world Star Wars
not
game
much
that we are
more
so excited for.
in the like
Now, here
the
to tell
way
us
of
all about it and
reveals.
hopefully answer our annoying questions
I
about
feel like it's
Bib
also gonna
Fortuna
distract
and
me.
Rancors is the creative director of Star Wars Outlaws, Julian Garrity.
Give it up for Julian
My
Garrity
eyes
for
need to do
joining
that
us.
first.
Thank you.
Hello.
Now,
What do we want to listen to today, chat? What's the vibe? Hero 2, I am a hero too. My heart is set, and I will back down. Wow, 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 wow. Lo-fi? What kind of lo-fi, then? Not the lo-fi we usually listen to, I reckon. Lo-fi hip-hop mix. Oh my god, my eyes. Ooh, so dry. Not too hyper, yeah, true. I also have laundry. I also really wanted to brush Neo, but I don't know if I want to go outside to do that. It's kind of scorey out there. Might do it inside before I vacuum. It's dark and like cloudy outside. Gloomy. Ominous. Spookster clouds. Do I need to have anything ready for you? Like, where the alerts are? No, I don't. Because I don't know how to add that. I don't know. No idea. I add separate like things, like I add a media source for the GIF itself, and then I add a separate thing that's a sound, but how do I add a sound? I don't know how to do that. Okay, let me get them for you then, so you don't just scroll through a bunch of shit. I'd like to say that this is organized, but... can't believe it's those. I can move this down for you, and I'm gonna need to go put eye drops in my eyes. They're really bothering me. Today's clip. Oh. The cat ears. Yeah, but it was during a bunch of laggy get ready with me, of course, as per usual, because the bot, or the thingy, the camera extension thingy, madbopper duper whopper schmooper popper doesn't ever want to work when it's important for it to work. Okay. I'll just put this here for you, I guess. Oop. Okay. I muted myself. I wish you luck with your Sunday reset. I will check back in again soon, of course. But I'm gonna be under my desk, like cable tying things, so you're probably not really gonna see me. I'll pop up and like say hey every now and again, but I will probably mostly be away from the camera actually, and probably like moving the camera. I might even need to unplug the camera. I'm not really sure. No, I haven't clicked it yet. But yeah, I will be back. Not without changing stuff in OBS, and I just let Tennis, he's got to do his thing. Even if we're the sleep cam, I would still be under my desk. You wouldn't be able to see me. I'll be back.
Drink more water, dumbass bitch!
Bulbasaur. 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 Bulbasaur.
Sorry, I realized I can't type because I don't have my thingy put in, but I can talk. Sorry. I unplugged my camera and now I'm trying to get my camera back, but I don't see my camera. Oh, there we go. Okay. There you go. Now you can have it back. I'm sorry.
water, dumbass bitch!
Okay, sorry, I was gonna type, but I already hit my water as I set it down, so proof it, I can't set it there. This looks so nice, like it's so much cleaner not having a tripod there, and the ring light is actually like bounced up, and I think that might work. I don't know, sorry, I keep calling it a ring light, it's not a ring light anymore. Look. That's kind of nice. I mean, it feels nice on my face because it's not directly at my face. I don't know if it's gonna be like direct enough, but it looks so clean. This cord kind of has no choice because it's so short. At least. Bye, old tripod. Oh, I was gonna say, if they have Montserrat alternates is what I use for my font. Or maybe it's Montserrat, Montners. I don't know. I always want to type monster, but I don't think it's monster. I think it's Montserrat. Alternates specifically. It should be on my computer already, I think. If you can do that. If that's what you mean. Yeah, true. This is why we can't have nice things. Alright. I'm gonna go set up my little clutter stuff.
Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur.
There we go. I'm gonna try this. I scooted her thing over there. It doesn't really look the best. But oh my god, look at all that space. Whoa. I'm gonna try that and see how it goes. Also, if she eats right there, I feel like that would be the perfect little place for a kitty cam. Little kitty cam. That's gorgeous for food. Kitty is technically closer to me while I play games? I don't know. We'll have to see how it works. I have so much stuff to take out. Really not looking forward to it. So much cardboard and like the ring light and stuff like that. I just have to pack it down and throw it away. So thank you for doing all of that stuff, Dennis. It was a lot of tedious technical things that I definitely did not have the patience for. Kitty Cam is currently sleep cam right now. I mean, we can... I have another cam, but it doesn't work. Like, I have another one of those C920s, but they don't work together. It's weird. But yeah, actually my desk, well, when I am standing, I should say, is like the perfect height for kitty cam for her in her bed. Kind of crazy. And it would be the perfect height, I believe, when I sit down for her to eat. Let's see. Let's do this. Here. You like it? Cam is kitty cam during the day. I mean, technically, but it would be a lot of moving things around. Once you delete the follow age command in Streamlabs, you can rename the one. Oh, like delete that one and then rename that one to that one? I see. Oh. Does it not work for me? I can't follow myself. Wait, do I have to rename it in multiple places? What? Okay doesn't save it? Wait, now I saved it. I just have to do it twice. For 30 years, imagine. Imagine. Okay, but low-key, can we get the I'm stupid emote for follow age? I think it's so funny.
You guys are chilling at my desk. It's like you're working with me. Isn't that kind of cool? So much space.
What if you just only entered your crate from the bottom? Is that a problem? Always from the bottom?
Good night, Doom Bunny. I hope you sleep well. Sweet dreams.
I feel like the allergy stuff that I took didn't really help. I really like this. This looks so sleek. I do wish I had the smaller desk now because it would all fit. It would look really like tight, compact, and cool. My desk is just a little bit too long. I don't see a follow achievement. Wait, I think it was what was it? It was a different command. I don't remember. I posted it in Discord a long time ago. It was like a different command, but it was I'm stupid, but I was like, can we get this but for exclamation point follow age? No, it's just funny because the amount of people that come in. I can make one this week. Do it. Love it. Love it. Okay. I did my tasks out of order. Oh, it was watch time. Yeah, you're right.
Is that okay? If you go in and out through there, please? Then your other door is ah, so much space. So much space.
Or do we need them to do some plant maintenance though? And I need to start a load of laundry. My wires for my Switch a little inconveniently go over the top of my basket because that's the only way they reach. Which makes sense as to why I have my basket over there. Crazy to me that ring light was just so bulky. So to go from something so huge to something much more compact like this, real nice. I just can't stop staring at it.
It looks so cute.
cheeky 2 a.m. pizza. Of course, of course. Okay, I'm gonna go start my load of laundry and do plant maintenance and go use the restroom, and then I'll put up my phone camera in the kitchen for you guys. BRB. Really? Oh god, you guys just got feet accidentally. Really? Anime girls in the Fortnite shop? Are they cute ones? My phone's gonna die, so I have to stop the second camera. I'm sorry. Hello, fanboy. I'm gonna light a candle. Not that my allergies need anything more to disturb their peace, but if you can call what I'm experiencing today peace at all. I really like Mew this close to my desk. It's so cute. She just pops her little head up while she's eating her food. It's so cute. And then I can go. And I can nose boop. I am done stroking my kitty. Indeed. She's all brushed and free of fur. I have laundry to do still, but I might bring... table on my bed, but that table is so wonky. I could probably cable tie it and it would be more stable. Maybe I should do that. Alright, y'all are just being weird now. You're just being weird. Although, yeah, I am sweaty. Running around my apartment. We've got major things to do next week. Next Sunday reset. Yeah, it's gonna be the last one before Jeff visits. Oh god, we've got so much to do. We've got to mop the floors. I need to get rid of that freaking monstrosity of a plant. Which means I think I'm gonna just like drag it all out on the floor. And just take the trunks out and leave the small things that are growing and just pack it down to the garbage can. The whole tree's got to go. Just the little sprouts that are actually sprouting is what I'm gonna keep. And then I've got to replant it in something small because that planter is I'd love to keep that planter, it's just I don't know what to plant in it next. I don't have a planter. Or I mean I could put it back in my basket again. Tis a possibility. Tis a possibility. Well, there's only 2 tasks left. I wonder if Shorty is gonna do his. It's actually so much better now that this light isn't directly in my face. I think I don't want the extension anymore. I think I just want to leave it like this. This is nice. It's not... It's up. It's like filling up, if that makes sense. And it looks like it's honestly perfectly centered with my camera. Like it looks like one whole unit. It's cool. Shorty better not. I'm really glad Dennis got that stuff done. There was a lot of stuff that needed to be done, but with my level of tech savviness, it probably wasn't going to in a timely manner. Hi, Calvo. So thank you again, Dennis. Appreciate it. Well, gotta go move my laundry. I'm at least gonna move it to the dryer. I don't think the folding's gonna happen tonight, but I'm at least gonna go move it to the dryer. There's a blanket currently in the dryer. So let me go do that, and then I think I will be back. I need food. I always get shaky whenever I brush Mew. I don't know why. I think it just requires such meticulous stuff. And I'm like bending down stupid so that I don't get fur all over me, but I still get fur all over me. But otherwise I would just be brushing the fur like directly on me. Yeah, we do need a new sub badge. I need to commission more. It's a YouTube video. It's Sunday Vibes. Calm your mind. Lo-fi hip-hop mix. Lo-fi music for sleep, study, relax, aesthetic. Relaxation lo-fi. I have no idea. I'll probably turn it down though so I can speak without it competing with my voice. I find it so funny that it tags Earn every time. That's a long name to remember. I will link the live for you. Hello, Wild Pants. What is Gritty Goose? Okay, let me go swap my laundry. I'll be back. Going to look up a quick recipe real quick. I am tired and my back hurts. Always after you. You will make my back hurt. Because you don't know how to just stay in the same spot when I brush you. So I have to constantly hold you as I'm brushing you.
Oh, that's hard.
Hey, the follows, the follows. Oh yes, wait, okay, so if I ever wanted to edit these... Sorry, I know you said earlier. Thanks for the follow. Good night, Sarkort. How do I?
Drink more water, dumbass bitch!
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Night!
So...
Oh, that's hard.
I can move these around? Yes? Okay.
Oh, that's hard.
Vajja.
Oh, that's hard.
Oh. How do I? How do I see it?
Oh, that's hard.
Ah, okay. I see it now. I saw the
Oh,
play
that's
button.
hard.
It was playing.
Oh, that's hard. 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 Oh, that's hard.
Oh, you guys hear
Oh,
audio?
that's hard. Oh, that's hard. Oh,
I don't
that's
hear
hard.
anything.
Oh,
I
that's
was
hard.
wondering because that
Oh,
follow
that's
went off and I
hard.
didn't hear anything.
Oh, that's hard.
That's why I said mute it.
Oh, that's
Oh,
hard.
but I don't hear anything.
Oh, that's hard. Oh, that's hard.
I
that's
hear
hard.
nothing.
Oh, that's hard.
Really?
Oh, that's hard. Oh, that's hard. Oh, that's hard.
Oh, it's its own sound source.
Oh, that's
Wait,
hard.
why don't I hear it? Change the output for the video source. It's probably just going to stream. Is there a way I could also hide it from this giant bar of things? Yeah. Yeah, follow alert video. But change the output? I don't see anything. Advanced audio properties, it looks the same as everything else. Auto monitoring? What? Wait, so I have to change that to something different than everything else? But if that's what I do when I want to hear myself when I'm like testing my mic. So if I turn it on, then you guys would hear it double. It's set to monitor off, like everything else is. Monitor and output. Do you hear it twice? No? Okay. How have you been live for that long? I don't know. We just keep going. I'm just living my life, you know? Hi, Shay. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, I see it. Hides when it's not active. And when it is active. Wait. I need to change this back to not loop, right? Okay, turn off the loop. And I hide them all? Wait, I want to turn it down. Oh, it is down. Okay, wait. Oh. Okay. Cool. You got to see the mess that is my OBS. When I saw you messing around in there, I was like, oh god. He's gonna judge me so hard. It's so unorganized in there. It's something. I would love to see an example of other people's OBS. I don't even know how to begin to organize it. I feel like it all has to just be out there so that I can like hide it and not unhide it and interact with it. It's, I don't know. Okay, let's see. Frozen. Salmon. We checked YouTube. Well, yeah, but those are always like, here's how to set up your OBS, and they have nothing in there. I'd like to see a fully fledged person that has like all of their stuff set up in OBS, and I'd like to see how they organize it. Air fryer pesto salmon. I've never done it in the air fryer, so I'd like to see. I assume I cook it without the pesto, otherwise the pesto is just gonna singe and burn. Yeah, what do you do? Do you air fryers frozen? I don't thaw mine. That's the thing that I'm looking for. A lot of recipes are like fresh salmon in the air fryer, which is easy, but I always freeze my salmon and cook it from frozen. You throw it in frozen? How long do you cook it for? I'll just do what you do. Then I'll put the pesto on it for like the last 3 minutes so that it doesn't singe and burn. Wash the ice and frozenness and then dry it with paper towels. Then I throw it in at 390 for 7 minutes. 7 minutes? That's it? Seriously, air fryers are magic. They really are. It's crazy. Hey, Janston. We tried. I did a little bit of a reset, but I am so tired. There's definitely way more things I need to do. I did like the bare minimum today. But we got our camera set up with the new mount and the new lights, and it's so much like more minimal. I love it. Makes my setup look so much better. Salt, pepper, oil, and pop it in for another 7 minutes. Oh. Got you. How do you do errands and stuff if you're always live? Well, my errands consist of today. What we did today. We did a Sunday reset. So I just kind of have my cameras around my apartment and I do all of my chores. If I need groceries, I get grocery delivery. I run downstairs and have package lockers downstairs because I live in an apartment complex in the city. I just get everything possible delivered. If I do have to go out on an errand, like for example, next week I have to go get my hair done. That I just pause the timer and yeah, say BRB. Oh, game detection, right. So, yeah. So like if I launch a game, it will automatically change to whatever I launch. How does it know if it's a game or not? That's real weird. What? Oh. Why is it gonna make a sound? Balloon? Oh. Because it's telling me to change it. Got you. Change category to Palea? Thanks for the follow. I don't know why SpressBot doesn't let you change the game anymore, Ace. I really don't know. And then if we close out of this. Thanks, Shay. Press keys to start. Yes, but we're gonna quit actually. You said it's not gonna do it for just chatting or something about just chatting not working? So changing a game is good, but I still have to change the category back to just chatting after I close the game. I would say that's where my problem lies. I remember to change the category to the game, but I don't remember if I just go, I'm hungry, and go make some food. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Okay, one thing I don't love about the follow thingy though, it highlights it red in OBS for me. Like, that's really distracting. It enables it, of course, and it seems to be working. But I see like the red box like move and change, and then it stays there. The red box stays there. I do, yes, I have a sleep screen here. There's my bed. Do you still have it selected in OBS? No. Like it goes to select it when it enables the follow thing, I would assume. Same for this screen, actually. I just noticed. Maybe I'll click off somewhere else. Maybe I did still have it clicked. I don't know, but I've been clicking elsewhere. And usually that unclicks it in OBS. All right, anyway, okay, so 390 for 7 minutes. And then season. And then another 390 for 7 minutes. It turns out crispy. Real crisp. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna trust you, Tennis. Let's go to my kitchen, chat. I think I'll just do both. Use the Whole Foods salmon you showed me. So should be using the same one? Yeah. Yeah. This isn't working, is it? Huh. I forgot. I need to just make it separate. make a separate category or separate scene for Sunday Reset with that tiny cam down there because I always forget about it. Real life Truman Show. Yeah. We're here. We're here. We're doing it live. Okay, chat. I am going to do that. Do just that.
Keep frozen.
Why are we keeping going?
Frozen salmon.
Yeah. It's easy. It's quick. I also kind of want this as a side, but I'm afraid. I'm afraid to have them again because they did something bad to my tummy and my insides the last time I had them. Remember that day that I almost threw up? That was this. And now I'm afraid to have them again. Maybe I should just have one. I don't know. I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm gonna air fry my salmon. Me salmon.
Okay. I'm gonna like pop them in side by side.
Ew.
The point of cooking it frozen is so that I don't have to touch it raw. I don't want to do this part.
It's disgusting. Ugh. Ugh.
Take it forever to cook the inside if she goes regular fry. Fry it in a pan? Oh no, not in a pan. I either bake it or, yeah, this is my first time trying to air fry it.
I don't want no stinky trash. We just took the trash out today. So I'm gonna be rinsing these bags out. Disgusting.
Honey garlic soy salmon sounds good. Yum. That does sound good. Don't say that. I have pesto. I'm making pesto salmon. Don't say that. Yeah, I feel like most of the gaming stuff, I don't know, I like seeing all of it, but mostly I feel like I could have just waited and watched the trailers later. I don't know. Still do garlic soy salmon, you're not too late. Yum!
No, we're doing pesto. Pesto salmon. The soy part sounds really good though, cause salty. A weird foldy bit. Yeah. I think he was just too long for his pitch. I don't even know what you call that. Disgusting. What the heck? No seasoning. I'm doing it the way Tennis told me to do it. You add the seasoning later. Normally, yes, I would salt and pepper right away, especially because they're already soft. I will season. I blame Tennis, not me. I always season right away. Blame it on Tennis. It's all Tennis. This is Tennis's recipe. I'm just doing what Tennis said. Well, what kind of white people recipe is this? Like, how can these things be harmful? They're just little balls of bread. What the heck? Cheese bread? Come on. I've had them before. Maybe Felipe has to laser them with UV light therapy to kill all the bad bacteria that fuck up your stomach otherwise. Cheese bread is very harmful to you. But it's not to me. I always eat cheese every day. Cheese is good. And my tummy likes it. I also always eat bread every day. Carbs. What could be in this that's upsetting my tummy? Eggs. It's the second ingredient. Milk. Yeah, I don't know. Pre-cooking and post-cooking. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're doing it Tennis's way today. I still need to put my NVMe in my PC. It's just right there staring at me. Wanting to be put in. My plant station is truly getting overgrown. I need to figure something out for it. I need more propagation stations, to be honest. I need to just propagate everything. And then, like, when it grows roots, replant it in the same spot. But propagating takes weeks for stuff to develop roots. And this is growing faster than the propagations do. I'm about to turn Gordon Ramsay after this cooking show. Gotta do the cooking by the booking, or it will end up crazy. Every recipe is something something. What did she say? Gotta do the cooking by the book, or it will end up crazy. Gotta do the cooking by the booking, That's what I say. That's my version. You heard it here first. Yes, you did. You heard it here, folks. Indeed. I am so hungry. I want food now. Olives are good. Don't dance game my olives. Thanks, Jit. I do too. Why don't you like olives? I love olives. They're just like salty little morsels of because they're just pickled in brine. It's so good. It's so good. Alright. Come on, hurry up. This is the longest 7 minutes of my life. Ugh. We've got 7 more to do. What is this? My, beeper is beeping. Ow! Ain't no way my clothes are dry. Okay. I'm gonna salt, pepper, and then I'm gonna put pesto on at the end. Because it's actually room temperature pesto, it doesn't really need to reheat at all. Traditional basil. It does have cheese in it already. We've got to do the cookings by the bookings. Maybe I should make pasta instead. Should I boil some pasta? A salt lamp to lick. Mmm. A sandwich with prosciutto, black pepper salami, and fontina with red pepper jelly and a bit of cream cheese. That actually sounds really good. Sounds real nice, I reckon. You said you add oil to them? They're kind of wet already. Got to do the cookings by the bookings. I'm just gonna give them their, oh gosh, I hate this thing, it's so leaky. A little bit of a coat of oil, just a little smear. They're hot. They're freaking hot, I tell you. Guys have the funniest way of cooking, I swear to God. I definitely would have just oiled and seasoned it right at the start. I think it would have been fine. This is hot! Ouch! You better lube that salmon. I'm lubing it real good. Alright. like it's got its pepper, a little bit of salt. I'm gonna add more because I like extra salt. And it just seems to be bouncing off. We've got to do the cookings by the bookings, or it will end up crazy. Time to take some vitamins. And of course refill my water. All three at once, like a champ. Yeah, I'm a filthy tap water drinker. Never really understood the the purpose of water filters. It tastes the same to me. I don't know. Some tap water in some people's homes does indeed taste whack. But mine tastes good. Mine has always tasted good. I don't know. This tastes fine. It doesn't have a peculiar flavor or anything. With this being new construction, I wouldn't be surprised if it had like a built-in filter for tap water. Let it know. We got to do the cookings by the bookings. Water always tastes different, but it's mainly because of the shit normally found in tap water that isn't found in filtered water. Yeah. And the microbes that matters. Well, I'm getting my extra fluoride. Maybe that's why my teeth are so healthy and I've never had a cavity, because I've always drank tap water. Fluoride water. We've got to do the cookings by the bookings. Filter your water. I don't know, I'm still alive and kicking. That's why you get crazy tummy cramps, because of all the extra stuff in the water.
Give me my pesto. Put it on the salmon now. Give me my pesto.
Double A titles. Oh, like AAA game developers. It would be a step down from that. Like, they're not indie, but they're not super huge. AA. What if filtering it can help with hair? I would do anything to make my hair grow, but... Well, I know that you're supposed to get like a filter for your shower, and hard water is bad for your hair. But I also, here particularly, I haven't struggled with brassiness in my hair, I don't think. So I don't think the water here is too hard. I think we have built-in water softeners. I don't know. We've got to do the cookings by the bookings. Does my scalp itch? It has previously, but like since I've been washing my hair, like 2 weeks ago when I made a swap to wash my hair more often and use scalp oil to keep it like moisturized, it's been going away. But yes, it's usually very itchy and dry if I prolong my wash times too much, I think. It needs more product. What was the switch from to? Well, I was washing my hair once a week. And now I'm trying to do twice a week with scalp oiling before a wash. But I know that there's different kinds of scalp irritation. There's pH balance upset, and there's like just dry, like your scalp is so dry and irritated that it's itching and flaking. I'm fairly positive that mine was dry and itchy. I actually just got this scalp treatment too that I'm excited to try next wash day. I've heard real good stuff about this. You can't read it. Salicylic acid exfoliating scalp treatment. Oil and flake control serum. Itchy, flaky scalps. So we're trying it. Y'all use stuff on your hair. I just use regular Head and Shoulders shampoo. Yeah, Head and Shoulders. Okay, so it can work. It's dependent on the person. I shouldn't have. We had this conversation like last month, and when someone mentioned that they use Head and Shoulders, I was like, disgusting, blah, this is the worst shampoo ever. It can be good for certain people, but it's not good for me. I know that much. Because yes, it made me itch and flake so much worse. How much is this? $30? $25? I don't remember. Something like that. Would I want to shave my head? Or is that a question for Soup? If you have to ask me that, I don't think you know how much I value my hair. Ain't no way I'm ever shaving my head. Oh, it was for Soup, okay. Yay, Octo! I hope you have a lot of fun and it's not too anxious and scary. Travel safe, of course, to your job. And tell us about it when you're ready. Alright, we've got some salmons. Some salmons that are beeping because they seem ready. So I'm gonna pull them out. Hot. Hot. They're hot. I feel like they feel like they would be moist, but the skin isn't crispy yet. The edges, but that one's easy. Debating putting them back in for longer. Maybe just a tad bit longer. I'll let myself some crispy salmon skins. Otherwise, I'll peel it off and I won't eat it. But the salmon skin has such good nutrients. Nutrients. Seven to 9 minutes. Okay. Two more minutes with the pesto on top to get all nice and hot. I gotta put that in my pantry. That would be bad. That would be disgusting. Let me know if that treatment helps, by the way. Will do. Two weeks of training first, so 9 to 5 for the next 2 weeks, and then I'll get my schedule after that at 3 12s a week. Three 12-hour shifts per week. Is that what that means? Training can be really scary, but you're gonna crush it. And I'm glad that they're willing to train you instead of ditch you for someone else who already knows how to do the job. Because that sucks. We all know that sucks. We got to do the cooking by the bookings. She wants to braid my hair. It was mostly a joke. If we end up sitting at the freaking Seattle airport for 2 hours, I'll just braid your hair to pass the time. Not long enough to get braided for now. Wait, so I'm still watching him. I'm afraid. I'm scared. I'm scared to buy. I might just get the more convenient one though, the direct flight, even though it's a new airline. I'm afraid. And I'd rather spend less, but I'd also rather just travel less. It's ridiculous that it would take 6 hours when the flight is 2 hours and 30 minutes. I just didn't want to prolong it. Oh yeah, this pesto is nice and hot. Hot pesto. Okay, I feel like the pesto just like re-wetted everything and make the skin crispy, but that's okay. Is tonight the impromptu movie night? What? Who said that? Impromptu movie night? Okay, I'm gonna make 3 of these. 3 little cheese breads. You better not fuck up my stomach, you little bitches, or I'm gonna throw you out. I'll give you to Felipe. Salmons, because I'm hungry.
No munching. But I want to eat. I want to eat my food. Okay, let's see if we can make our ring light look less like a spotlight and more of like a fill light. It's real dark. The other one definitely was bright enough to fill the room. This one, not so much. Who does Phil and why does he know about lights? Phil's a great guy. Your time is worth money though. If you spend an extra $200 but you get there 4 hours earlier, that is worth, in my opinion. Yeah. Well, it technically, I'm trying to remember. It's not really getting there earlier, per se. I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it's getting there like an hour or two earlier, but it's also leaving an hour or two later, or 3 hours later or something. Like having to get up at 4 a.m. versus having to get up at like 8 a.m. You know. Oh yeah, Outdoor Boys has a new video. Let's watch it.
Luke here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel.
Hi, Luke! Work at a hotel that has a restaurant. Oh, bags being held. Yeah. I don't, well, gosh. Hold on, I'm trying to catch up. Hi, Primordial. No eating. I'm eating. This is my food. Wait, who's trying to check in at 1 a.m.? I'm confused by the conversation, but that's okay because we're gonna watch a video and eat some salmon, and I hope it's yummy.
And I'm flying to the furthest corners of Alaska, searching for walrus ivory. For the next 4 days, I'm hiking remote islands, camping in whale graveyards, searching for beach treasure, and I'm bringing you along for the ride.
Me? Hog. Me, chat. He's bringing me. No, he's bringing me.
guys, welcome to Dillingham, Alaska.
Hmm?
How long
Dillingham.
We're gonna fly out along the coast of the Bering Sea. And we're gonna be looking for dead walruses washed up on the beach so we can harvest the ivory off them.
What?
Well, as soon as we get up in the air, we head out to Bristol Bay and we're looking for dead walruses. And if you don't know already, walruses are huge. They're about the size of a car. So we're flying over the beach looking for a dead animal the size of a car. But we're also looking for places to safely land the plane so we can get out and explore more. And the only way to tell if a section of beach is firm enough to land a plane, you have to get down low and skim the tires across the sand and see how the plane reacts. And that's what we're doing here. Apparently the pilot didn't like that spot, so we powered up and kept flying. We're not just looking for walruses. You can spot all sorts of interesting stuff from the air. In this spot, Gabe saw the spine of a whale washed up on the beach.
That's cool.
Oh, we've been flying for about an hour. We're gonna stop and poke around a little bit and see what else we can find. Here in the US, it's legal for me to find and keep walrus ivory if I find it washed up dead on the beach. But there's a ton of other things we might find as well. A lot of these cliffs along the shore contain fossilized woolly mammoth remains. And things like washed up whale bones are really common. But we can find all sorts of stuff. This is an extremely uninhabited part of Alaska.
You ready?
Yeah, ready. So we keep going?
Yeah.
One of the coolest things I saw on this trip was the herring spawn.
Yeah, I
Literally
heard that.
millions of herring were gathered
Herring
together
rent
in
while
these
you're gone.
enormous schools that were so big that they would look like dark clouds under the water. And they were spawning. So many of them were spawning, it was turning the ocean white with their milk. There was spots 3 miles across where the ocean
What
was
milk?
white with
Who's
the
spawning?
water. Together in these enormous schools that were so
Spawning?
big that they would look like dark clouds under the water.
Schools of
Gathered
what?
together in these enormous schools
Herring?
that were so big that they would look like dark clouds under the water. And they were spawning. So many of them were spawning, it was turning the ocean white with their milk. There was spots 3
Milkies!
miles across where the ocean was just white and boiling with
They're
spawning
milking
herring.
in the water,
We
chat.
saw millions of herring. Just, it's hard to get your mind around how many herring we saw and how big these schools were. In addition to herring, we saw seals, sea lions, walruses, and whales, most of them feeding on the herring. We tried to land in a few spots, but the wind was really strong and the sand was soft, so we had to abort a couple landings before we could find a spot to land.
I'm trying to eat the skin even though it's not.
So eventually we found this island that was a little bit more sheltered from the wind, so we decided to land and take a look.
That's not a bad looking spot.
Yeah. So even if there's not, there are collections of
Oh yeah?
1,000. He's like, no, long time.
That looks like a good chunk of jade right there. All right, we can do this. I'll tell you what,
Same
this looks pretty
wombat.
good. I
Same.
think I'm gonna stay here for the night.
Good night, Agua.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna go ahead and get dropped off for the day here on this little island. I'm gonna do a little bit more exploring.
This pesto is not very flavorful. I should have caked that shit on. Oh man. I expected better from jarred pesto.
I'm stuck on an uninhabited island in the Bering Sea of Alaska, and we're gonna do some serious exploring. Oh, look at this. There's a bit of bone right there. Oh, there's a fishing float. Yeah, this is gonna be a good place to do some beach combing. I can feel it. I just need to find a good place to put a tent out of the wind. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's a bald eagle feather. Look at the size of that thing. That is a big feather off of a big bird.
I saw a stupid reel on Instagram where it was a bald eagle pooping. And you know, when birds poop, it's like a stream of white stuff. But eagles are big, so it was a big stream of big white stuff. And then it cut to someone putting creamer in their coffee, and I wanted to throw up.
Greenhouse in here. That wind is bitterly cold, but once you get out of it, it's nice and sunny. Now that I got my tent set up, I gotta go ahead and contact my wife, let her know where I'm at, I'm alive and well. This right here is a satellite phone. It allows me to make phone calls anywhere in the world. Hey, babe.
Is it white ice
Yeah,
cream?
I'm safe and sound. It's time for some lunch. I got a piece of pilot bread. It's a hard cracker that we eat out in the bush here in Alaska. And this is honey and lemon Wensleydale cheese. And I got a beautiful salami too. No, these dates are great. Just one of these dates is almost 100 calories.
Oatmeal cream pie. Cream pie.
All right, well, I think it's time to explore a little bit. This area is known for having really big, violent storms.
My.
And when those storms happen, that's when all the good stuff gets washed up on the beach. You can see here where a storm pushed all these rocks on top of the grass. So I think all the real cool stuff is going to get washed up in the grass up here.
Give me more salmon.
A whole bunch of netting. This is an old bone of some sort. Might be a whale or a walrus. It's so old it's falling apart though. It's an animal skull of some sort. Oh, look at this. This is an antique Japanese fishing float. The Japanese fishermen used to use these to keep their nets floating in the water, but they haven't used them since the 1970s. So this little glass ball has been floating around in the ocean for at least 50 years and washed up here in Alaska, and I just found it. My wife Becca really wanted me to find one of these and bring it home, so mission accomplished. But I got a feeling it's not going to be the last one I find.
Damn.
Oh, poor little starfish. He didn't make it.
Like this one? I don't want to watch it. I don't want to.
Think this might be the best way off the beach I've seen all day.
I'm scared.
Figure that out. That's a sea urchin shell. Some bird caught a sea urchin and flew it up onto the top of the cliffs here to eat it. Here's another one. See where he pecked out the underside and got all the guts out of it. This tundra is hard to walk on. It's really just a whole bunch of boulders covered in a little bit of moss and grass. The grass hides all the holes and cracks in between the boulders. And you step on them and you go whooink and turn your ankle and get your foot all wet. Huh, ptarmigan poop. Oh look, there's a ptarmigan right there.
He really loves his ptarmigan.
There's one right there. I just saw two ptarmigan. They're a game bird that I like to hunt in the wintertime. Very delicious. The ptarmigan are white in the winter and then they turn brown in the summer. It's springtime, so they're kind of half and half right now. Looks like a fox ate a gull right there. Oh my goodness. Net float all the way up here. Look at these rocks.
Like seagull.
Some storm threw this rock all the way up here on the side of the cliff. I mean, look at that. That's insane. If I found this float all the way up there, I wonder what else is covered up with that snow. That was a bit messy. That is a piece of ivory right there. Yeah, that's the tip of a walrus tusk. It was just laying right there on top of the rocks. That is so cool. If you find walrus ivory on the beach here in Alaska, you have 30 days to register it with the federal government. You can't sell it, you can't buy it, but you can keep it. Oh, look at this. It's another chunk of bone. That looks like the rib bone of a walrus right there. Look at that, here's some more pieces right there. Look at all those eiders right there. It's a gorgeous sea duck called an eider.
A duck?
Oh, look at this. Oh, that's another chunk of ivory. That's cool. You know, that's a good sign. I've only been walking for 2 hours and I've already found 2 pieces of ivory. The cliffs are just getting steeper and steeper the further I go, and the tide's coming up. And it's gonna trap me in one of these coves, and I'm not gonna be able to climb out, and that's gonna be bad. So I think I might need to start heading back.
Yeah, I don't know. Ivory? I didn't know it was a bone.
There's another piece of bone. Oh, there you go. That's another piece of ivory right there. Dead crab. A couple ptarmigan right there.
It's a tooth? Nunca.
It's a piece of pumice. It's made from cooling lava when volcanoes explode. We've got a lot of volcanoes here in Alaska. But this is the cool thing about pumice. It floats. A floating stone.
That's what you use to scrub your toilet.
Check it out, that's a vertebrae. That could be the vertebrae of a walrus. They're the size of small trucks, but that's cool. That's in really good shape. We're finding vertebrae. We can find a skull anytime. Look at this. It's just so amazing. This thing was handmade in Asia over 50 years ago, and it floated across the ocean, landed on this beach in a storm without breaking, and I found it. That's so cool. Look at that.
It is pretty impressive.
I've walked so many miles of beaches here in Alaska and never found one of these glass balls, and I found 3 already today. This is just so cool. So far I found all 3 balls right at the high tide mark. Another piece of pumice. You're gonna find floats in the same place you find pumice. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, they're just everywhere.
But only one has that netting on it.
Another one. Another fishing float. And an old fishing buoy. You tie a rope to the end of this and hang it from a tree limb.
I'm scared to watch that video.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, another nice chunk of ivory.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Well, yeah, that's exactly the clip that I saw of the eagle. It was like that. It's disgusting.
Oh, looks like some sort of skull. These are really delicate. I think these are bird bones. They got belongs to a seal or a walrus.
Well, I have my bread.
I've walked about 8.5 miles in about 5.5 hours of beachcombing. Yeah, I'm tired. 1, 2, 7, 10. There you go, we got 10 glass floats, 4 pieces of ivory, and a big pile of bones. Lots of bones. I think it's time to make some dinner.
Gross.
I'm gonna go ahead and leave these bones here because marine mammal bones are heavily regulated, and in order to keep these, I'd have to send them to a biologist, get them identified, which species they're from, and make sure that that's one of the species that you're allowed to keep bones from. It's a lot of time and energy for a souvenir bone. I think it's just best if I leave those there. Not getting pressure.
I'm sure if you're not flying,
Ha! Fixed it. Another thing I love about these MSR
you can very
stoves is their
easily just
repair
yoink
kits
a bone
are awesome.
and no one would
Good
know.
instruction. Every little part that can break on this, they've got a spare, and all the tools and lubricants you need to repair it in the field. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we'll get some water boiling. I made some fajitas and vacuum sealed them and froze them. I'm gonna go and put them in here, warm it up.
Some fajitas. Love me some fajitas.
Some hot fajitas sound good to me.
Oh, chocolate. Mmm.
Oh,
Hot chocolate.
got some big old chocolate caramel cookies for dessert here.
I want something sweet.
Hot chocolate and a chocolate cookie, that's so good.
That looks so good.
Whew, it's a little chilly. A little hot chocolate tastes good. Well, it's 10:45. It is past my bedtime. Oh, what I'm sore.
Cinnamon roll. The place isn't open, it's 9.
If you lay one of these air mats straight down on the ground with all this grass and sticks, you'll get a hole poked in it. I've got my survival bivvy here, and I kind of use that as a protector. This is just a big waterproof sleeve that you can put your bag inside, protect it from the elements if you don't have a tent.
Cinnamon rolls. It sounds so good. Oh, I do have the ones in the fridge,
my
actually.
socks are a little wet. Just gonna put them in the bottom of my sleeping bag.
Okay, wait. I don't want to miss anything, but I want to go
will dry
get the
'em
bread out of the air fryer, and I want to, like, go get something sweet now. So hold on. Pause. Pause. Video is broken? No, it's not. Video is not broken. Alright. These little bitches fuck up my stomach. I'll have to end stream early. I'm sorry. Not that it's really early. It's actually almost 9:30. I want something sweet, but I want something warm. Hi, Patty! Okay. I've got my little potential death bread bites, and I've got some tagalongs, and I've got some Skittles, and if I throw it all up later, I'm gonna be real upset.
pretty late, and I want to get up early and do some more beach combing, so I'm going to turn off the camera and I'll see you guys in the morning.
Oh, good morning. It's about 6 a.m. and it is cold. I think I should get up and make some hot oatmeal.
Yeah, right? You should clean up my puke if I always clean up hers. Risk it for the biscuit, literally.
Got some Scottish oatmeal here. Got some hard brown sugar. Throw a little butter in with our oatmeal.
That's cute, buddy. You had a day?
Gonna have oatmeal in bed. I got
What's
some more beach
like
combing to do
a good
before the
day or a
plane
bad
comes.
day? Or just like a really productive day, so it's tiring.
Oh, this is pretty. Oh, there's ice in my drinking water. It's a little cold still. All right, I've got to hike down to the next
Me
cove,
too.
and I've got to get around that little mountain. So I'm gonna go around the toe of this bench here on the right, follow a creek around the foothills of the
50
mountain
out
on the
of 10.
right. Probably about a good 1.5 miles, 2 miles. These are crowberries. As far as the eye can see, like 80% of the plants on this island are berry bushes. And those berry bushes are pollinated by mosquitoes. So if you come out here in the summertime when it's warm, it'll just be covered in mosquitoes.
Pollinated by mosquitoes? Wait, did he just give mosquitoes a purpose? Mosquitoes pollinate things? What?
Oh, dang it, there's water down there.
I thought
My
mosquitoes
right
literally
foot is
had
all
zero
wet.
purpose.
Best way to warm it up is to walk.
Mosquitoes are stupid.
I can already tell this is going to be a good spot, because look at all these floats. There's
We
bunches
hate
of
mosquitoes.
them. And if the modern ones will wash up, the glass ones will too. There's another float, another float, another float. Some more pieces of bone. Here's some more. Oh, look at this. That's the dried up skin of some sea mammal. That could be a chunk of a walrus or a seal or something. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's
Hey,
a
another
nice
one with
one.
the netting.
I like it when they have the net on them. It's a funky old shotgun shell. Oh, no biologist, but I think that's part of the tailbone of a walrus. Look at that, it's a hip bone. Oh, oh good, another net one. Nice. It's another vertebrae. My guess is also to a walrus. Look at this. This one's green glass.
That's cool. The green glass is
It
nice.
makes me wonder how much stuff is just buried in this grass. You can kind of see how it makes a little bit of a trench right there. Any glass balls that get washed over the dune would settle right in that trench underneath all that snow. I wouldn't be surprised if there's tons of glass balls under that snow.
It's bedtime. Lion King. They want to do Lion
Cool
King
piece of
for movie night before our birthday.
I don't understand why beachcombing isn't way more popular. It's basically hiking and treasure hunting combined into one thing. Yeah, best thing ever. Oh.
I don't know if I'm just paranoid about those cheese bread balls.
These rib bones kind of look like a small tusk. They make my heart jump every time I see them. Oh, hey. If anybody out there only has one leg and it wears a size 11 in men's, I've got a shoe for you up here in Alaska.
That shoe looks pretty new.
I was just sitting right here on the rocks. Here's some bone, here's some bone, here's some bone. Oh, hello.
This is how I eat tagalongs.
I believe this is a usik. It's a bone that only male walruses have. It's used for, well,
It's their
I'll tell you when
penis?
you're older. There's another piece of bone.
Usik is penis?
Another piece of bone. It's like a seal vertebrae. Piece of rib. Another vertebrae. Some vertebrae. Oh, it's another piece of bone. I swear, the longer I stare at this spot, the more bones I'm seeing. Look there. That's a piece. That's a piece. Dang, if that snow wasn't there, I bet we'd find a whole bunch more. I think that's as far as I can go this direction. All right, I'm gonna head back. Oh, look at that.
It's just the tag-alongs. Because they have the pocket of peanut butter, so I eat the chocolate
thousands of bones
around the edge, then I eat the peanut butter, then I eat the cookie.
So you got dried up fish eggs. These might be herring eggs.
Whoa.
Oh, look at a walrus.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fuck you up. You better run away.
That's so cool. He just swam right down the beach right next to me.
Night-night, Patty! Back at 20 hours? I don't know about that. Patty, we've gotten down to 3 minutes before.
On this trip. Oh, there's one right there.
3 minutes!
Oh, I don't think there's enough walrus ivory in the world to make me climb down that. So I'm gonna cut across land back to my campsite. It's on the other side of that little hill over there.
I don't remember.
Whole bunch of seals staring at me right there.
But it was scary. I was playing WoW.
Sore.
And we were chilling.
Oh.
And then I was like, guys, I don't know if you realize, but we have 9 minutes left on the clock. And we just kind of sat there and like watched it together. Just like trickle down to 3 minutes and 33 seconds. And then it got saved. I'm really scared. I want to eat these cookies, but what if I just throw them up? Because those bread balls are going to make my tummy upset. I don't necessarily feel it upset already, but I'm afraid. Like, I feel like something is off down there. And I'm just scared. No, I have no intolerances to anything. I wonder if those bread bites in particular. Yeah, I know. I'm paranoid. That's the thing. I'm gonna have it on my mind constantly that it's gonna make my stomach hurt.
I think it's time to take care of all those problems. The only time I ever get blisters in my feet is when my socks are wet. Pull my socks off and let my skin dry. Now I'll put KT tape on any spot that feels like it's getting a blister.
KT tape?
So I've got a 2-course meal plan for today. I've got a coconut curry and rice, and I've got a wedge of brie cheese marinating in honey, garlic, and rosemary.
Bro, that sounds so good. See, look, I eat around the edge. This one was broken, I think. Unless I did it. I don't remember. I eat around the edge, and that's the pocket of peanut butter. And then I eat the peanut butter.
Melted brie, honey, and garlic on pilot bread.
And then I eat
that was like the best thing ever. Little coconut curry and rice on pilot bread. Not bad. Warm, dry, listening to an audiobook and eating curry. It's a good time.
Wombat.
Plane's coming to get me in about 70 minutes, so I think I better start slowly packing up. Oh my goodness, looks like it's starting to snow.
Uh-oh.
Yep. A little bit of a snowstorm.
I used to when I was young. I
think
used
I'll keep
to.
my tent up a little bit
I used to
longer.
eat my sandwich
Oh,
separately.
jeez. All right, I can see the plane.
I think it's why I don't like jelly very much, because it's not good by itself. I also never let or liked when things on my plate touched. I was that kid.
I'll go set up a tent in those dunes, find a nice little sheltered spot. All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
Bro, he just sprayed all of his luggage with sand.
Well, here we go again. I think I'm gonna take my gear over to those dunes and set up out of the wind.
Look how yummy and perfect that pocket of peanut butter is. Mmm.
There we go. Got camp
Yeah,
set
itchy
up.
sand.
I think it's time to go beach combing. I
Itchy,
don't have
cold,
to go
and
very
wet.
far to find something interesting. Look at this. That's the backbone of a whale right there.
I actually
saw
don't
a
like
bunch of
Reese's
them in the
peanut butter
plane
cups.
just flying over here. There we go. I think it's gonna be interesting, folks. Now, if a piece of bone that big and heavy can wash up, a walrus can wash up. Oh, this beach is huge. Here's a plastic float. These
I
are
like
the
off-brand
plastic ones that
Reese's
replace
peanut
the
butter
glass
cups.
ones.
But I don't like Reese's peanut butter cups, the brand, because their peanut butter is chalky. It's like dry, crumbly, chalky peanut butter.
Oh.
I hate that. It's gross.
Little vertebrae discs. Look at the size of that.
That's so weird. It looks like
Look
a
at
tree
that
stump.
Enormous whale vertebrae. It's got some maggots on it. Kind of smells. I think I'll leave that one right there.
Ew!
Look at this right here.
Maggots eat bone?
I've been barely
Oh,
doing this
hell
for
no.
5 minutes. I found 3 whale vertebrae. There's 3. That's a whale spine right there. Pretty fresh. There's still all the connective tissue in there.
Pretty fresh?
A little vertebrae. Ooh, that's sharp. All the big stuff I'm just leaving right here. I'll come and collect it on my way back. That's a broken Japanese ball right there. These dunes are huge.
An orange?
Oh, look at this. This is a whale skull.
A skull?
That thing's about 5 feet long. It's huge.
Whoa.
If I thought I had any chance of getting this back on the plane, this would be so cool to clean it up and mount it. You gotta admit, that thing looks pretty awesome. So many whale bones here. The sand dollar. Try not to spend it all in one place. Oh, see how cloudy that is? I wonder if that's from all the sand blowing on it.
Hiya, Pickles. That whale skull looked like Reaper.
Look at this right over here. Pieces of glass balls everywhere. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's cool. Look at the marks on that.
Hey, yo.
Oh. Ooh,
Ew.
That one's a little wet.
What is that?
There's some really gorgeous ones here. Oh, look at this.
Wait, but why?
Yoink.
We like glazed over this topic. Why do whales have actual bones in their penis? Like a big bone. He held up a bone earlier, and he was like, this is an... What do you call it? An oobisk? An oobskisk? Ooskibus? They have a boner constantly. It's called a boner?
That right there is the Japanese symbol for 10. Look at all the different colors.
I think he really likes those.
I can see some more right over there. This is like an Easter egg hunt. Look at this. It's right there. Oh, this one's cracked. It's the Japanese symbol for 3 right there. There you go. That's a pretty one. Well, look at that. There's another one right there. There's one right there.
Go pack, Fred. Go
look at that.
pack.
There's another one right there. There's a 4. Oh, this one's broken up. Oh, dang it. 1 pint.
Every time I see a bottle that he picks up, I just keep thinking like Pirates of the Caribbean. Drink up me hearties, yo ho. Peter Pan. Oh.
Oh my goodness, look at this. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10. There's just tons of them sitting right here. There's 1, 2, 4, 5, 6.
I love the colors. Dragon Balls. I got a jaw debt. Ooh.
A glass ball and a plastic net. There you go. Ah.
Why did humans evolve to not have bones in our penis?
These antique balls are actually collector's items. People will actually pay good money for them, especially if you get some of the rare ones.
Something the bone lets them go for longer because it maintains the rigidity. Rigidity? What?
My backpack's feeling pretty heavy. I might start having to be a little bit more selective.
Oh, wait. Is he selling them? Sorry, I missed it.
Another whale skull with the nose broken off. There's a glass ball, and there's a plastic one.
Well, no one else is gonna be able to get these because he's swiping them all up.
Okay, I have like 30 pounds of glass balls in my backpack. This is ridiculous. Look at this. I just put 19 glass balls back on the beach there. I figure if I change my mind, I can always pick them up on my way back. Oh, that's an old one. That looks like a fossilized one or something. The sheer number of whale bones here is just incredible.
Crop circle, but with glass bowls.
That's pretty.
Yeah, I'm surprised
You can
they
actually
haven't broken
find
in the
glass
backpack
balls
either.
all sorts of different sizes. Some of them are huge. I haven't seen any of the big ones, but I really hope I can find one on this trip. Well, it's dinner time and I'm 2.5 miles away from my camp.
I'm also
so
curious
I think it's time
about
to start heading back. I'm gonna walk back a little further down on the beach.
Like if he's finding
see
all
if
this
we
on the
can't find
surface
some bones or ivory.
from, what did he say, 50 years ago?
Oh, that's a pretty one.
What's just under the surface from even longer ago? How's the glass form? They're from Japanese boats.
I'm tired.
It's
Done
hand
about
blown
10 miles
Japanese
today.
glass. Worms.
So there's 33 glass balls here. There's 21 I didn't bring back. So that's 54 glass balls I found in 4 hours. Wow. Bright green ones, these brown ones. Some of them look like they're handmade, like this one. It's got little swirls in it. I'll tell you what, it's getting late and I'm getting cold. So I'm gonna go gather some firewood.
Firewood? I guess wood.
That was a giant rib bone. It's supposed to be cold and wet tomorrow. Might even snow. So I think I want to make sure I got plenty of firewood in case I need to hunker down a bit tomorrow.
Yeah. He's like, wow, this is 187 years old and people pay millions of dollars for this. Kaplunk. Yep. This is Alaska. He lives in Alaska.
Got a bag of spaghetti sauce here. We're gonna warm that up. Gonna cook up a couple reindeer sausage.
What? Don't eat Santa's reindeer?
For dinner, I'm gonna make gnocchi. If you've never had it, it's basically like a little potato pasta dumpling. Really good.
fried gnocchi with a homemade meat sauce and reindeer sausage. This is the meal you need when you've been hiking and beachcombing for 9 hours.
I don't know how you can do that for just 9 hours straight. What? I think I'd get bored. I could do it for an hour, 2. 9? No.
Got some bread flour, and I'm gonna mix some water with it and let it ferment overnight. And I should have some good dough ready by tomorrow. We'll just let this sit. Should be nice and fermented by tomorrow. It's late. I'm going to bed. I will see you guys in the morning. Oh, sounds like it's raining pretty good outside. But it's a lot warmer in here than it was yesterday. The tent's sealed up a lot better. It's not as breezy. This is kind of a stay in bed sort of morning. Oh.
Just sand everywhere. I would hate that. Look, there's like sand on his butt. Sand on his pants.
One thing I don't like about this shelter is it's so sandy. The tarp was wet when I set it up, and of course it rolled around in the sand, and so there's sand on the inside and outside of the tarp. As the wind comes and shakes the tarp, that sand goes spraying everywhere. And so it's just like you wake up and everything's covered in sand. Your plates, your griddle, your clothes, it's pretty sandy. The wind's really shaking the tent. It's kind of surprising. We're really in a sheltered spot. Bet it's crazy out on the beach.
I'd be so itchy and like sore.
All right, well, I need to go outside and use the bathroom. Oh, it's so cold out there. At least it's not raining anymore. But this is gonna be cold. I tell you what, it is cold and windy outside, and I am tired. Just sit here and try not to think about all the sand I'm gonna have to clean out of my gear when I get home. I've just been sitting here taking it easy, and it's already 1 o'clock. I think I might get some lunch going. Just gonna pull out some of this bread dough. See if we can keep the sand out of it.
Sandy bread. That's another thing too,
melted
yeah.
Butter and honey with just a hint of sand.
Sand just sticks to everything when it's wet.
That was good. The pilot's gonna come and pick me up soon. He's gonna want a weather report, so I gotta get up, go out to the beach and see what we got.
Imagine all the sand in his
That is
pants.
a huge pile of Japanese glass balls, and I do not need to bring them all home. And honestly, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with those whale bones. So I'm gonna pick out just a few glass balls I want to keep, and I'm gonna leave the rest here. Last time the pilot asked me for a weather report, I got the wind direction completely wrong. So I decided to make a windsock. Now when he comes into land, he can see for himself which direction the wind's coming from. There he is. Hey, Gabe. I left piles of them on the beach because my pack was so heavy.
That's insane. There must be a system.
Yeah,
A system? Hey, yo.
I got a feeling that this isn't cheap. $11.50 a gallon. How many gallons?
80.
Just shy under 900 bucks to fill up the tank.
Sheesh.
And
I'm glad you had a good trip.
hey, it worked out really well. Listen, guys, if you're ever in Dillingham and you want to
That's
do
why
this
plane
too, make
tickets
sure
are
to
so
check out
expensive.
Gabe's business, Sunday Air Taxi, and I'll put a link in the video description below. Oh. Well, I'm not going to be able to fly out of Dillingham until tomorrow, so I checked into a hotel, get myself cleaned up, then I'm going to go explore Dillingham a little bit. Well, welcome to Dillingham. About 2,100 people live here. Commercial fishing for salmon is the main industry here in Dillingham, and it's a major hub in the southwest of Alaska. These are all commercial salmon fishing boats. Salmon fishing is very seasonal. It's only a few months in the summer. So for the rest of the time, these boats are just sitting here. All right, let's get some dinner. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. That's a massive burger.
All right, guys, it's late. I'm going to bed. I'm heading home in the morning.
That's the thing I don't like about tiny towns. You can't avoid the sketchy places. You have to go and try them. And they might not always be sketchy. That's for sure. But like, they look sketchy, and you just never know.
If you like that video, make sure to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And if you want to see our newest adventures, make sure to click subscribe so you'll get notifications.
I ate all those cookies and I feel like I shouldn't have. I definitely have some tummy pain, but it's not like as severe. I know last time I ate like, it's all in the mind. I don't know, I do feel digestive pain. But yeah, last time I think I ate like 10 of those bread pieces. So if I only eat 3 this time and they still decide to fuck up my stomach, it's not as many as I did before. So maybe it won't be as severe. I finished the cookies. The cookies are all gone. No more Girl Scout cookies. I finished them all. I went to a sketchy diner once. Guy was creeping on me when I was looking in the car, but he backed off and went away back in the diner. Was in Ohio. Among Us. Those are the ones that you sent me forever ago, yeah. They've been in my fridge. Well, it wasn't really forever ago. It was like 2 months ago. Right. A place in a super small town neighborhood that I go to eat breakfast with my aunt every Saturday. It is the town's main restaurant. The bar, band venue, has gambling machines, and church on Wednesday morning. Food is good. Interesting. Interesting. Well, chat. Oh, wow, 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 wow. What the heck? They're good, okay? You just need to try eating it the way that I eat it, and then maybe you'll understand. Then maybe you'll understand. All right, time to go throw this away. And then what? Then what? It's 10 p.m. What now? How do I eat Samoas? Are those the coconut ones? Oh yeah. These ones aren't that great. I don't love them. But I just eat them whole. You can't really take those ones apart. They're amazing. What do you mean? They're okay. I don't know. I'm not a fan. It's just gonna sound weird. But I'm not a fan of the texture of like shaved coconut. And I don't think I like the flavor of real coconut either. But I love... Oh my goodness. Tennis! Why does it pop up twice? What is that? What is this twice thingy? Tennis, did you give me some tea? 2 things? Oh. Pog! The ASMR candy for our ASMR stream. Let's go! It will add to the timer. I just have to add it manually, unfortunately. Tennis! Thanks! Yay! Herbal tea. So a bunch of teas to try, and some ASMR edible crystal candy from Etsy for our ASMR stream. Cause we need to do that soon. We need to do that soon. Tennis, thank you. It's weird that it didn't have a picture, but yeah. It's fun. It's crystal candy. Mmm. Mmm. $264 minutes. Oh. Crystal meth? I think your bot's capping it again. It only added 59. Wait. No, it didn't even add that. What? Oh! I'm dumb. Was it at 33 minutes? 30 minutes? 30 minutes. Bro, I swear to God. Why am I stupid? Yeah. Because the edit button, I think edit. I need to edit the time, so I'm gonna click the edit button. Wrong hole, ayo. Tennis, thank you. Yay! We've got some equipment for our ASMR stream, chat. I have a feeling I'm gonna think back or like look back at the ASMR clips that are gonna be made and I'm gonna hate it. Yeah, I've got some digestive grumblies for sure. It's the bread. I'm giving it to Felipe. I'm messaging him right now. I'm gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? Why does your Brazilian bread want to kill me? He's gonna be like, huh? Yay! Brandon got the butt sticker! Butt sticker! Set up a mod command so I can just add the time for you. That would also be convenient, indeed. Indeed, convenient. Yeah, there's a healthy timer. That's what we like to see. My eyes just need a break. It's so bright. So bright. Good night, Martha. Sleep well, sweet dreams. He says, wait, what? Do all the things she's been procrastinating. Hey, Tennis does his best. Tennis did good work today. He made a lot of improvements that I would have otherwise not made. So, Tennis did good work. The import thing. Ah, okay. True, we could try that. I eat cookies the way I want to eat cookies, okay? Cookies are good, and you gotta savor every little bit of that cookie. You have to appreciate its chocolate layer. You have to appreciate the smooth, creamy peanut butter layer, and you have to appreciate the crispy shortbread layer as well, okay? They all deserve to get attention and be eaten in the way that I eat them. Yeah, I haven't seen Mirko in a while either. He did just get a new job I saw on Snap. But yeah, I don't know. Sad. I asked him about it because I thought he went back to school, but it's a part-time job? I don't really know. I feel like he always sends snaps, but then never elaborates on them. And I want to ask, but I also don't want to be like constantly pestering him about his life, you know? Like, if he wants to tell me, he's gonna tell me, but I want to know. Night-night. Okay, I double-click it and it puts it in. And I just click OK. And it's gonna do it in minutes? Hours, minutes, second format? Ah, okay. So if you do add minutes, you'd have to do like 00:254:00. Or would you have to then convert it to hours and minutes and seconds? He was concerned about the sound. Oh, you can put ad time. Interesting. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Alexa chose to play like bubbling cauldron as my sleep sound. And you was staring over there wondering what the hell that sound was. We're in the witch's lair. She's making us a soup. A soup full of chat. Want to test? If you want to, sure. Oh, there's a gnat in here. I'm gonna clap your cheeks. Bro, I don't know whatever happened to the moth. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. It's working. It's added in a minute. What moth? There was a big old moth in my apartment on movie day, and I never got it. So it's just in here somewhere. Good night, Shadow. Sleep well. Can't do negative. Successfully added 1 minute. Oi! Mod and streamer. Oh, okay. Cool. Tennis is stealing time. Dan! No happy birthday to you, silly Dan. Thank you for the 56-month resub. Thank ya. Thank ya. Added 2 and subtracted 1, so you get 1 free minute. 1 free minute, Ace. Eat it up. Eat it. Do it. Shove it in your mouth. Get it really up in there. Come on, then. Felipe, he's like, I'm sorry your experience with my culture wasn't pleasant. Felipe's silly. Silly, silly. But yeah, I feel like it's definitely just the bag in particular. Like maybe it has bad ingredients in it. Something that's just, I don't know, just slipped up. What you said gave me major deja vu. Deja vu, I've just been in this place before. Higher on the street, and I know it's my time to go. Calling you, every search is a mystery. Standing on my feet, it's so hard when I try to be me. Whoa! I thought that said, is it time to fuck myself in bed? Excuse me, Super? Excuse me? What did you just say? Whoa! It is time to go, sleepy boys. I do kind of think my tummy is kind of feeling a little not super comfy. So I think personally I would benefit from ending stream now and going and getting in bed. It's also 10, so it's about that time anyway. Whoa! Tennis! Tennis, thanks. Thanks for the $13. Appreciate it. Thank you. My arm hurts from around the elbow up to the shoulder. Did you work it out too hard then? What'd you do? Hey, yo, what? No, I'm not gonna say that. That's weird, champ. Tuck and fuck, it's one letter off. It's one letter off. Started last night. Oh, Dan, I'm sorry. Gotta take it easy. Gotta take it easy on yourself. Tuck is bad too. What's bad? Hi, Felipe. Oh. Time to go to a Brazilian steakhouse. Get the tuck out of here. Oh, I want to tuck you so hard. Doesn't quite hit IMO. IDK. A Brazilian barf house. No, I don't blame the Brazilians. I blame bad milk, bad cheese, bad, I don't know, cultures. What else can go bad? Jeff is coming to visit on the 21st, I believe. Yeah, it's on the calendar. We got all of our stuff planned on the calendar. Ugh, my eyes are also just so done with this ring light. I hope I wake up tomorrow with fresh eyes. If anything, I just want some fresh eyes that aren't irritated. They go through this. That's Lion King Day. Jeff with 2 Fs can watch? Jeff with 2 Fs will probably watch. If he's getting here on the 21st, oh yeah. I'm gonna be watching a movie with you guys, but he will be getting here like super duper late. I will have to pull an all-nighter, essentially, to go and pick him up from the airport on the 21st, I believe. So we're gonna be watching The Lion King, and we're gonna be staying up late playing games, okay? Blue light glasses? These are blue light glasses. See how they're reflecting the blue light? They are. But I don't know, this light, my new light that I got is very bright, and my eyes have just been irritated all day. Sometimes my allergies kick in more than normal, so they're really like dry and itchy. Never mind, it's 20/20 vision too. What color are your eyes? Poop? I don't want poop eyes. Jeff with 2 Fs? Jeff with 2 Fs. Yo, noob! Yo! Good night, Felipe. Thanks, noob, for the 5 gifted subs! The cursed pepper! Cursed pepper! Thanks. Thanks! That's so nice of you. Pink eyes? No, I have reoccurring pink eye or some shit. I don't want any more. No more. Hi, Kai. Hello. Good morning for you. Hope you have a lovely day. The loveliest of lovely days. I can't hear shit anymore. What you mean? 5 gifted subs. Wait, Harkin was in there. Harkin. Aww. Harky, we miss you. Alright. I think I better go. I'm sorry. Having some coffee? I hope your coffee is very delicious and yummy. I don't have Pepto, but I might take Tums. Tums helps with acidity, right? I don't know if that would help, but I'm sorry. My tummies are hurting. I ate some bread bites that don't want me to live. Chess! And new again! Chess! Noob! Yo! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs! The 5 gifted subs! I'm scared. I don't want to feel throwy uppy again. I really don't want to. I don't want it to come. Don't come! Oh. Very first time in my life I'm getting a headache and I'm happy about it. No, we haven't had a train today. I don't know. I think trains only happen with Twitch specific things, so like the donos didn't count. No count. Tennis, thanks for gifting a sub! And Noob, thank you for resubscribing yourself. Thanks, appreciate it. Thank you. A bunch of subs. I think it depends on the people, not the amount. The amount of people versus the amount of stuff given, if that makes sense. But also, I don't know if it's 3. It's probably, is it 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Because that would be 4 people. Oh, 2 more people. 2 more people? Magical, thanks for gifting a sub as well. That's very nice of you. And Jeff, thank you for the 100 biddies! Woo! What the hell is Gritty Goose? I'm gonna need to look this up. Okay. What the heck is Gritty Goose? We're gonna look it up. Twitch. Super! Super! Thank you. Oh, I see it. I see the goose. Thank you for the 5 gifted subbies. Ace, thank you for the penis! Penis! This must be what you're looking for right here next to our favorite kitty. Gritty Goose? Gritty Goose? That's what we're hoping for? Magical, thank you for the 100 biddies. Oh, Juan has it. Juan flexing his Gritty Goose. I don't have it, so it's very possible it could be. Very possible it could be. Oh, but you have the kitty. The kitty is so cute. The kitty is the cutest one. The little kitty doing the cheers, that's just the cutest one. We love that little kitty. We love him. He's so cute. I want the goose. The goose. Gritty Goose? Gritty Goose? Gritty, 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 gritty. Is he doing the gritty? Is that a dance move? Is that what it is? The gritty. The gritty. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, in order to get the level 5 hype train emotes, you have to complete level 5, like 100% on level 5. So technically it would say level 6 hype train. It'll give you level 4 if it's left at 5, but not completed with 5, if that makes sense. This is one of the guys that popularized the gritty. Oh god. Sports? He's gonna do the gritty? What even is he doing? He's sticking his butt out. That's the gritty. I'm trying to decide like what it... He's like skipping with his feet, sticking his butt out, and flailing his arms back and forth. Chess!
Alright guys, I'm doing Take On Me now. Alright. Oh. I really like this song, it sounds good. Mining away.
96%ers! Sheesh! Dennis, thanks for gifting a sub as well. Thanks. Chess, thank you for the 10 freaking gifters. There you go. You have secured your emo. I really sure hope you get the goose, because if you don't, I'm gonna feel really guilty. I'm gonna feel really bad. Because you just gave a lot for that goose. That freaking goose. I've been unable to subscribe to anyone new or resub to expired subs thanks to none of my payment methods working on Google Play all of a sudden. Or gotta re-authenticate everything. Magical! Thanks for gifting a subber. Thanks for gifting a subber. Pay to win for Gritty Goose. Pay to win for Gritty Goose. Pay to win for Gritty Goose. Gritty Goose. Gritty Goose. Yo. Gritty Goose. Hey, yo. Yeah, we want the Gritty Goose. 33 minutes all the way back up to 8 hours. True. We did get real Sopa! Good night, Soup. Have fun. Be safe. That's terrible. Terrible. I tried re-authenticating, didn't work. It's some issue with my bank. Oh no, that's not good at all. Ugh. I'm gonna go grab Tums. Yeah, be safe. Use protection. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Chat, I love you and I want to stay here, but I really want to go lay down too. I really do. This goddamn bread. Fuck the bread. Felipe, you want the rest of my bread? He said he left. Take the rest of this bread and see if it makes you sick too. I didn't put anything in the bread. It's frozen Brazilian cheese bite bread. And it was delicious the first time I had it, but this is... Well, the first time being the time that Felipe made it for me. With some soup that he made, and then I bought it myself, and then I made a bunch, because I was like, oh, this bread is so good, I'm gonna eat it all. And then I ate, like, a bunch of bread, and then it made me so sick. Like, I wanted to throw up in the toilet, but, like, I was at the toilet and, like, about to throw up, but never did. Okay. I'm sorry. But I really need to go. I'm sorry. I appreciate you. Hype train is over. Fuck yes, we got the goose. Oh, fuck yes. That was well worth it. Oh, yes. Woo! Gritty goose! Gritty goose! Let's go! What are the odds? What? Yay! We fixed it. I don't know. The internet just came back on. That was annoying. Didn't know why it had to do that. Really don't understand. Don't much like that at all. But, the power of the goose broke the stream. Yeah, gritty goose. Gritty goose. Now we know. Now we know the power. Ace didn't get the goose. Chess didn't get the goose. What the heck? I got the goose. Why? I thought everyone got the same goose. Or, I mean, the same emote when a hype train concluded. Sad. Oh, you got Stir the Pot. Yeah, that one's kind of lame. Okay, After Dark. Hello. Interesting. Well, there's always tomorrow, right? Cap. Well, I appreciate the hype train. Thank you. The internet went out at a fortuitous time, I suppose. I am gonna go get ready for Sleepy Betty Bye boo-boos. And, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. How about that? We don't want to pause at a cool time. Yeah, I'm gonna pause there. Let's go to this screen. This here Sleepy Betty Bye boo-boo screen. Oh. But I just got here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's play some Stream-A-thon. We can still add you in here. Go to following in the gallery if you did follow me. Otherwise, that's what it was. We'll play some early Stream-A-thon. Gone to bed. This is the second half of day 9. Snacks in bed. Snacks in bed and snacks in bed and snacks in bed. Even though today was a little bit weird, thanks for hanging out with me regardless. Appreciate it. I'm glad we at least got a little bit of Sunday reset cleaning done. So that's good. At least my apartment doesn't feel like an absolute pigsty anymore. What the hell is that? Lynn has a gritty emo. Okay, that cat doesn't have a spine. It's just like a head and then the butt immediately. What the heck is that? Twitch gave her gritty goose and then her internet died. She just got back. Yeah. Yeah. It's doing the gritty. It do be doing the gritty, that's for sure. I'm gonna go get some sleeps for tomorrow. I'm trying to remember. Is tomorrow another, or not tomorrow, but like this week another free week, kind of? Yeah, okay. So we have a few free days, and then we've got Sunnyside to play on Friday. Father's Day is coming up. Whoa. Then we've got Riss's bridal shower stream, Father's Day, my hair appointment. And then, yeah, it's the week that we do stuff before Jeff gets here. Kinda crazy. You should check out the cute game Lynn is playing. What's it called? Go game. It's early access. Go Power Rangers. Go town. Go town. I feel like I have so many games to play. Go town. Wake me up before you go. Don't leave me hanging on like a yo-yo. plan, build, prosper. As mayor, it's up to you to breathe life back into this run-down town. Construct shops, hire staff, automate deliveries with couriers, and attract tourists to town, all while managing infrastructure and avoiding catastrophes. Who said being mayor was going to be easy? Ugh. It do be looking like it's got cute graphics though. Oh, it's got a demo. I see. Yeah, I want to go to bed. Too. Thanks again, Tennis, for your help today. And, of course, for the help with the timer, too. Appreciate it. Good night. Sleep well. And the rest of my friends, I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Sleep well if you're heading to sleep, or have a fantastic day if your day's just starting. I'll see you tomorrow when I wake up, and I can't wait to play games with you guys tomorrow. More games. All right. Bye-bye, everyone.